Okay, good.
I'm going to check the next door. Again.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
When did you test?
Well, it's kind of like a long process. You have to test out of, you have to lead the test for all the country units, the punch unit takes training in Tiger, and then you have to lead the test in Tai Chi too. But the last one I took was the Tai Chi one week, and then that was just like, that last Thursday. Yeah.
To be honest, it was good in your decision.
Oh, thank you. Hi, Crystal. Yeah.
You're an assistant instructor.
Mm-hmm.
Then next you're gonna be instructor.
Yes.
Then you're gonna be head instructor.
Yes.
And then senior head instructor.
Yes.
And then I don't know what comes after
I
that.
don't know what comes after senior head instructor either. Senior head instructor. What comes after senior head instructor?
Master instructor.
Oh, master instructor.
Even though they keep calling him master hunter, it's senior head instructor hunter. But it goes apprentice, assistant instructor, instructor, head instructor,
She just went through this.
senior head instructor.
Yes.
Then what's after senior head instructor?
Master head instructor.
And then what's after master?
Grandmaster.
Yeah, there you
So.
That's
go.
gonna
Unless
be-
there's a bunch of master instructors, then we might have to do senior master instructor.
Senior.
Like if there's 5 master instructors, but none of them are grandmasters yet, what do you do? Well, you can still do the same thing. We have a bunch of senior head instructors. We don't go senior head instructor.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, Jackie? Should I put the Tai Chi in the yin yang right here? And then put the Kung Fu behind the bags on the wall?
I think it should go together.
Where?
I think behind the wall.
So you think both of them on that wall? And so it would say Tai Chi, and then it would have a yin yang, and it would say Kung Fu underneath it. Why not there?
It's just my opinion, I'm not sure.
What do you think? There's not a right answer. It's getting information from you guys and making a decision. Ooh, look, there's a new gold sash here.
Wow.
Put the sash on the other hip. There you go. That's boys. If you do it on the other hip, it's girls. Like Crystal, you see where she has it? That's girls. Yeah, I think Miss Kelly's ready for you. Assistant instructor, Kelly.
What's assistant instructor?
Bow 2, apprentice instructor, intermediate and beginner level student. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling.
Yes, ma'am.
Family's watching you from the window. No pressure though.
I like the red. It matches with the black.
Thank you. You look good in a gold sash.
Thanks.
Second set.
Ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am.
Are the red and blue over there?
What are those letters?
Yeah.
One of them, the blues, say Tai Chi, and the red says Kung Fu. Grandmaster Gohring's trying to decide where to put them. Where do you think you should put them?
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe over there?
at the front, he thought about that, like right over the doorway.
Yeah, or maybe right outside.
Outside? Where outside would we put them?
Right in front of the doorway, but outside.
Like on the ground or up on the building?
Either one.
Okay. You think Kung Fu should go there and then Tai Chi back there? Yeah. We'll have to tell him. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
So see if you can scoot your head forward. Scoot your head. Yeah, there you go. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. On your back for bicycle crunches. First set of 25. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Rest.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
How do you put the Kung Fu and Tai Chi up?
He's going to mount them to a piece of wood. He's going to paint the wood the same color as the wall. Then he's going to drill the letters into the wood and then hang it up. Second set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Last set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Sit up. Feet straight out in front. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. Remember, if you can reach your toes, try to reach even further. Reach past your toes. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Bend one leg in. I'm like, you're not in the advanced class. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Switch sides. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. Try to keep this knee flat on the ground. Yeah, there you go. Good. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Flap your your butterfly wings. Butterfly wings, because now we're on punches and kicks. You're used to crane wings, right? It's because we were on crane unit.
And for tigers, we have their ears.
Yeah, it was very good.
Each unit has a different flap.
Push the knees down, back held straight. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. A seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Turn and shift to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart. Palms up, back straight, toes up, legs straight.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Reach to one side.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back. Yes, ma'am. Are we what? Doing swords? We're gonna do saber and master staff. No more 8-diagram stuff. For now. Switch sides.
Yes, ma'am.
stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches.
Ma'am.
All right, we are on a new unit. We're on our punches and kicks unit. So the most important thing about punches and kicks, or one of the most important things, is our ready stance. So our ready stance is like our home base. It's where we're always going to come back to after we do a punch and a kick. So we're going to focus on making sure we have a really good ready stance today, and then we're also going to look at our front hand front punch, which is one of our most effective techniques. It seems very simple, but there's actually a lot of little pieces that go into it. And you know, if you've been through the punches and kicks unit before, there's actually a lot to doing a correct front hand front punch. But first, let's focus on our ready stance. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. So when we do our ready stance, our back foot is going to be on the ball of our foot. So that's this part of our foot right here, just the ball. So imagine like if you're on your tippy toes, that's the ball of your foot. So your back foot just on the ball of your foot. You want to make sure you keep a bend in both of your knees so that you're kind of springy, and you want to have even weight between both of your feet. All right, so come back and let's go. We'll stand about shoulder width apart, and then I want you to take your right foot and just slide it straight back, and then just be on your toes or the ball of your foot. Yeah, and bend those knees. Make sure you feel springy. And then for your hands, we're going to have our elbows up on our ribs in tight, and we're going to have our fists up by our cheeks. Not in front of our face, we don't want to block our vision, but off to the side on our cheeks. Good. And then, so turn your hands just a little bit so that this part is pointing forward. Yes, good. And then this, we're just going to be on the toes back here. Yeah, good. So yeah, shift some of your weight forward and then bend those knees. Good, yes, good, good, good. Step your back foot up a little bit. And yes, good. To the side, good, yes. Step it up even a little bit more. Good. And then make sure you have a bend in both your knees, not just your front knee. All right, so when you're in your ready stance, you should feel really stable, right? This is our home base. This is where we're always going to come back to. So we always want to feel really stable, so you want to make sure your core is tight. You have those elbows in tight. Yes. So if I were to come bump you, you shouldn't move, right? You should feel really stable. So if I come over, yes, just like Jackie, really stable. Yes, good. So step out just a little bit more to the side. And step forward just a little bit. Yeah, good. Good, yes. So you should feel nice and stable in your ready stance. All right, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Good. Do you still feel nice and stable? If I were to come bump you, would you move?
No, ma'am.
Good. All right, so now we're going to look at our front hand front punch. So when we do our front hand front punch, we want to punch out right in front of us, right in front of our shoulder, and then we want to pull it back even faster than we put it out. All right? Front hand front punch. 1, hey! 2, hey! When we punch, tighten the stomach and say, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Say os.
Us.
Other side. So we're going to switch our feet and we're going to turn towards the mirror. So now we're going to have our left foot forward, so turn towards the mirror. Good. And now make sure you're still in a good ready stance. If you need to adjust your feet a little bit to be in a good ready stance, so that if I were to come bump you, you wouldn't move. Make sure you're on the ball of that back foot, so just the toes, yeah. Good. Make your stance just a little bit smaller, Crystal. Yeah. And make sure both of those knees are bent. Feel a little bit of a bounce, a little bit of a spring.
Now we're gonna do our other hand, front punch. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey. This time when we do it, try to punch out straight in front of you, right in front of your shoulder. So look at your shoulder in the mirror, make sure it's all in a nice straight line, and then pull it back really fast. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey. Say us.
Us.
Be together. All right. So one of the really important aspects or things about our front hand, front punch is our power. So to get power for our front hand, front punch, we want to use our whole body rather than just trying to use the muscles in our arm. Because all the muscles in our body are a lot stronger than just the muscles in our arm. So we like to say the hand is not the hand, the
Body is the hand.
the body is the hand. So the way that we do that when we're doing our front hand, front punch, is we try to twist when we do our punch. And being on the ball of the back foot or the toes of that back foot makes this a lot easier. So we try to twist through our body and then come back. So this time when we do our front hand, front punch, I want you to see if you can get that twist out through your body and then pull it back. All right? Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Front hand, front punch. Remember, we're trying to get that twist so that we can generate a lot of power. 1, hey, hey. 2, hey, hey. 3, hey. 4, hey. 5, hey. 6, hey. 7, hey. 8, hey. 9, hey. 10, hey. Stay in your ready stance. Just a little bit this way. Yeah, good. And try to twist through your body when you do your punch. 1, hey, hey, hey. 2, hey. 3, hey. 4, hey. 5, hey. Good. 6, hey. 7, hey. 8, hey. 9, hey. 10, hey. Say us. So when we do our os, we just want to turn quickly to the other way. So we don't want to switch our feet. So come back to the front. Os.
Us.
So we're just going to turn our head and our feet are going to follow. Os.
Us.
So don't switch your feet. Os. Keep your right foot forward. Switch your feet. So just turn your head and then your feet are going to follow. Yes, and then you can adjust your feet if it doesn't feel like a good ready stance. You can adjust them so that you feel stable. So if I were to come bump you, you wouldn't fall over. All right, front hand, front punch. Same thing on this side. Try to twist out through the body and then pull it back. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey. Yeah, there you go. So step up right here so you feel really stable. Yeah, get nice and tight in your core. And 1, hey. Punch with your front hand with the foot that's forward. 2, hey. Good. 3, hey. 4, hey. 5, hey. 6, hey. 7, hey. 8, hey. 9, hey. 10, hey. Say os. So remember when we do os, we just turn our head and the feet follow. Os. 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 So Good, yeah, this foot forward. Switch your feet. Turn the head. Us. Good, yeah. Us. Us. Us, us. And feet together.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, good job. So we're gonna preview our front leg front kick. We're gonna focus on that more next time. But today we're gonna preview. So what part of the foot do we kick out with when we do our front leg front kick? Jackie? Chris? With what? Yes, the toes are the ball of the foot. So we want to try to push out with the ball of our foot when we do our front leg front kick. Make sure you bend that knee, kick out, bend the knee again, and then set it down. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. So we're doing a defensive front leg front kick. So that means we're just going to shift back until we set the ball of our foot down, bend the knee, kick out, rebend the knee, and then set it down. Don't move the foot, just shift back, pick up the knee, kick out, and then shift back. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey. Make sure you're still in your ready stance. 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey. Say us. Other leg, front kick. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey. Make sure you keep that guard up, keep those elbows in tight. 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, and 10, hey. Say us. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, any last questions, comments, suggestions before we bow out? All right, let's go ahead and bow out. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Assistant instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, intermediate, and beginner level student. Great job, basic training. Very nice work today. Black sash training, we're going to work on the 108. Take about a 2 or 3 minute break and then come back out. Goodbye, sir. They have some suggestions for your,
What did I say?
they said up there. Crystal, what did you say? You said Tai Chi back here and Kung Fu up there? Silas said up there or outside.
Well,
I was
I can't go
like,
outside.
I was like, where outside? I was like on the ground or he's like, here one.
Yeah, because he sees them on the ground. He's like, let's do him check out.
But yeah, they
So Tai Chi here and Kung Fu over there. Yeah. I mean, that's one of my ideas. The other idea is Tai Chi here and Kung Fu there. And then the third idea was Jackie's, why separate them? Keep them together.
Oh,
She wants Tai Chi, Yin Yang, Kung Fu.
they're actually over except one of the bags hit them.
Oh, well, the bags don't hit them because if you push this all the way,
Did you work it out?
no. We have a,
That's part of the one way. That's the beginning. You know, I don't know. Oh, that's also part of the one way.
but the thing is, where they were before, they would hit the wall because they were lower.
See.
Oh, I see.
So the
So
swing,
they were. I didn't
the swing was, the string was about 6 inches of string. And also, the string would pivot on, at a different point. And it will be lower again, when, you know, like I said, I'm gonna get the swivel and the spring, and like throw it on one of them and just see how it works. Yeah, it's all the icing stuff now,
Yeah.
as far as getting the school ready for post-COVID. That was neat. I like it. Mr. Gohring, like your review of Master Gohring.
Someone like.
Of someone.
Yeah. All right, black sash training. So, since we're on our new unit, we are going to focus on the first 4 sections of the 108. So, I know you know poison hands. You've learned poison hands. Do you remember it well? No? Okay. So we'll start with poison hands. We'll go over that a few times, and then we'll probably have time to get into iron body today too. Have you learned iron body or no? Yeah, okay. So we'll do a little bit of a review today. So we'll start with poison hands. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tie.
Take time.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon from sea.
Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Other side, suppress the tiger, hide the dragon. Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon from sea.
Leopard plays. Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Wind punching method.
Wind punching method.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Jackie, can you lead that one time? Make sure you have nice, tight movements. Like imagine when we were doing poison hands with each other and you were actually blocking punches. Try to see if you can imagine that sharp movement. Imagine I'm actually punching at you. You have to block them.
Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Take time.
Tay tie.
Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
beauty looks in the
Mirror.
crosswind bends the
Willow.
Push the flower up the
Sleeve.
One finger divides
China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon from sea. Dragon plays in the
Water.
4 fingers face the
Sky.
Dragon serves the
Pearl.
Dragon spits the
Pearl.
Other hand suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
beauty looks in the
Mirror.
Crosswind bends the
Willow.
Push the flower up the
Sleeve.
One finger divides
China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon from sea. Dragon plays in the
Water.
4 fingers face the
Sky.
Dragon serves the
Pearl.
wind punching method. Dragon spits the pearl. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am. Very nice job. Is it coming back to you now? You want to give it a shot leading it? No? Okay. I'll lead it one more time. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tie.
Take time.
Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
beauty looks in the
Mirror.
Crosswind bends the
willow,
push the flower up the
sweet,
one finger divides
China,
press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from
sea,
dragon plays in the
water,
four fingers face the
sky,
dragon serves the
pearl,
dragon spits the
pearl,
other side. Suppress the tiger, hide the
dragon,
beauty looks in the
mirror,
crosswind bends the
willow,
push the flower up the
sweet,
one finger divides
China,
press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from
sea,
dragon plays in the
water,
four fingers face the
sky,
dragon serves the
pearl,
wind punching method. Dragon spits the
pearl.
feet together. All right, any questions about any of those moves? Anything that you need clarified? No, you feel good, you remember them? All right. We're gonna move on to iron body now. So iron body, when we do poison hands, we're doing everything with one hand, and then we repeat it on the other side. When we're doing iron body, we're doing most everything with two hands. So there's kind of like a progression of, we're standing in the same stance with one hand, we're standing in the same stance doing two hands, and then we move on to doing different stances with both hands, and so on and so forth. So that's just kind of the way the 108 goes. It starts off pretty easy, and then as you get to the end, like drunken and dragon, it gets more complicated. But iron body is not that complicated, don't worry. So, attention stance,
Yes, ma'am.
stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
So we're gonna go sweep in front, sweep behind,
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
raise the sun and moon,
Raise the sun and moon.
vulture cools its wings,
Vulture calls its wings.
double bow spears the flower,
Little bow spears the flower.
duck traverses water,
Duck traverses water.
press 10,000 pounds,
Press 10,000 pounds.
double dragons leap from sea,
Double dragons from sea.
establish an iron bridge,
Establish an iron bridge.
soft bridge left,
Soft bridge left.
soft bridge right,
Soft bridge right.
hero holds a pot,
Peter holds a pot.
scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea,
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
crane flashes wings,
Crane flashes wings.
crane folds wings,
Crane folds wings.
twin daggers cut the bridge,
Twin daggers cut the bridge.
tiger defends left,
Tiger defends left.
tiger defends right,
Tiger defends right.
tiger defends behind,
Tiger defends behind.
tiger cleans its whiskers,
Tiger cleans its whiskers.
and iron body.
And our body.
So that's all of iron body. So mostly staying in the same stance. We do shift into a bow stance, but mostly in a horse stance, doing everything with two hands. You've learned it before, or no? It's your first time learning it? Okay. So we'll go back and we'll go over some details with just the first couple of moves. So when we do our sweep in front, sweep behind, we want to do kind of like a half circle, right? We're going to do a half circle back and then a half circle forward and then a half circle back, and we end up in our horse stance. This, pretty self-explanatory. Just bring our two fists up, and then we're just bringing them out, kind of like we're elbowing two people coming at us from the side. Double bow spears the flower. So when we do this one, we want to make sure we push out away from our body, just like all of our blocks. We don't want to have them super close in. We want to make sure we push them out, and we want to make sure we have those arms straight but not straight, bent but not bent. So then we have our double dragons leap from sea. So this one we have our elbow forward and then our elbow backward. So you can imagine, like if Jackie was coming to attack me, she's an evil person, I'm elbowing up and forward, maybe to like get her in the chin or something. And then there's also an evil person behind me, so I want to pull back and elbow behind me. So if Jackie was also the evil person behind me, elbowing back behind me. All right, let's try those couple of moves. Attention stance,
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall,
Yes, ma'am.
sweep in front, sweep behind.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Duck, ooh, I skipped one. Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water.
And then we have double dragons leap from sea.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Good. Feet together. All right, so we'll go back to our duck traverses water. Skipped over that one. So when we do this one, we're starting out with both of our hands down. So if you think about a duck traverses water. So if you think about a duck, their feet, how they're moving underwater, that's how we want our hands to be. So we want to kind of be moving our hands like how a duck would be swimming with its feet underwater. So there's going to be a little bit of a twist to it as we bring our hands up. Yes, very good. And then we'll just have both hands out in front. All right, let's try this again. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Double dragons from sea.
And then we have establish an iron bridge.
Establishing on a bridge.
So yeah, we're just going in our tiger claws. And then we're gonna go soft bridge. We block out to the left, bring it back to our chest, and then push out. So out to the left, back to our chest, and then push out. Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge left.
Good. And then same thing, we go out to the right, bring it back into our chest, and push out. Soft bridge right.
Soft bridge right.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's do just those moves again, and then we'll connect everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Double dragons from sea.
Establish an iron bridge.
Establish an iron bridge.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge left.
Good. Soft bridge right.
Soft bridge right.
And then we have hero holds a pot.
Hero holds a pot.
Good, yeah. So we want to keep our arms straight but not straight, bent but not bent. Blocking up. Good. And then scoop the moon from the bottom of the seat.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the seat.
So you'll have a cross at your forearms. Yes, good. And this is protecting the groin. So if you need to bend forward a little bit, that's okay. You don't have to have the traditional straight up and down. You can bend forward. Feet together. All right, let's go back. We're going to connect all of that with poison hands. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tie.
Take time.
Suppress the tiger. Hide the
Dragon.
beauty looks in the
Mirror.
crosswind bends the
Willow.
push the flower up the
Sleep.
one finger divides.
China.
Press.
Press.
10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from
Sea.
dragon plays in the
Water.
four fingers face the
Sky.
dragon serves the
Pearl.
dragon spits the
Pearl.
other sides. Press the tiger hide the
Dragon.
beauty looks in the
Mirror.
crosswind bends the
Willow.
push the flower up the
Sleep.
one finger divides.
China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from
Sea.
dragon plays in the
Water.
four fingers face the
Sky.
dragon serves the
Pearl.
wind punching method. Dragon spits the
Pearl.
sweep in front, sweep behind.
Sweep in front. Sweep behind.
Raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Press 10,000 pounds.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Establish an iron bridge.
Establish an iron bridge.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge right.
Soft bridge right.
Hero holds a pot.
Hero holds pot.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, shake it out. Woo. Any questions about any of those moves? Anything that's unclear? Nope. All right. Let's go ahead. Oh, we don't need to bow out. But go ahead, grab your saber. We're going to work on saber. If you don't have one, you can borrow one. That'll work though. All right. Go ahead and warm up with some cuts. Try to put the same foot forward that you're cutting with. And you've done saber, right? Did you come in like when we were in the middle of learning it though? Did you learn it from the beginning? Okay.
How many moves are we learning?
We're not gonna learn too many today. We'll probably stick to like 6 moves or so. It depends on how well you guys know them though. All right, let's go ahead and run it from the top. You should be good where you are. Doesn't move forward too much. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1. So we step to cross. Yes, and we'll have. So we always want to have feet together. So we always want to have this flatter side. If we have it resting against our body, we always want to have that, because if this was an actual weapon, this would be the side that isn't sharp, and then this is the side that is sharp. So this is the side that we're cutting with. So when we step to that first cross stance, we're going to have it in the crook of our elbow. And yes, good. We want to have it resting along that flatter side. Good. All right. Reset. We'll
Yes,
go
ma'am.
1, 2, step forward and cat and present. 3, grab the saber, point down. And we have our sword fingers here. You know about sword fingers? 3, lift and cut down. 4, cut up, down into horse. 5, block up and cut down. And then 6, feet together and push down. All right, reset.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, those moves. Good. Ready to move forward? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Step out for 8. So here we're pushing our saber forward, like we're cutting into someone. Yeah, so we want to have our arms straight but not straight, bent but not bent. And we're in a bow stance, so make sure you have that back heel down. Good, yeah. And then pull back for 9. And then press out. 10. Skip forward. Press out. And then come back together, walk behind. Good. And then step forward with your right, pivot on your left, and come down into kind of like a high dragon stance. Yes, good. Feet together. All right, let's go back to right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and reset.
Yes, ma'am.
So when we step into our dragon stance, you want to make sure you're stepping forward with that right foot rather than back with the left foot. We're not retreating, we're coming in for an attack. So make sure that you're stepping forward, and then you want to do a pivot on that foot so that you have correct alignment. So just like a dragon stance, except we're not going super low in it because we have to be ready to get into our next move. All right, let's do just those moves again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good, yes. And feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Jackie, can you lead that from the top, all those moves?
Yes, ma'am. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am. All right, very nice job.
When you do this, it's before you fall. Or you
After the next move, do you want to go on to the next move? All right, let's do it. So we'll start from right here, and then Jackie preview the next move for us. So then we turn and block, and then we're going to do our monkey hop and bring the saber back overhead. Yes, and then pull back to your hip, and then step forward and snap. Good. Reset. So block, come up out of your stance. Monkey hop. Pull back.
You don't have to stand on the box.
And snap. Good, yes. And when you do your sword fingers, Crystal, you're gonna have them pointing back. Yeah, good. Very nice. All right, reset. One more time from here. Block. Monkey hop. Pull back. And snap. Good. And then we're gonna bring it up to our left shoulder. Cut down to the right. Bring the saber up overhead. Good, yes. And then we do our double front jump kick. So step, lift this knee, and then kick out. Good. So we pivot, turn. Step, same thing on this side. Bring up that knee, and kick. go back from our dragon stance. One, two, pull back for three, step forward for four, cut for five, double front for six, turn, double front, and feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, can you lead it one last time from the top? All that.
Yes, ma'am.
And we'll bow out.
Stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, pull back to 7, 8, 9, 10. 1. Wait.
Step double, knee up, and then. So you start with your right knee up. Yep.
10. And then go front.
So step, bring your knee up, and then pop off of your foot. Yeah, good. We can work on that more next time.
But then,
Good job. Very nice. Thank you. You remember a lot. I know Jackie knows it, but you remember a lot.
Bow to assistant instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor and Crystal. Great job.
Uh-huh. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, ma'am.
Bye, ma'am.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, ma'am.
Bye, ma'am.
My name is Pada.
oh, it was instructor certification. You got your full instructor certificate? And that was at the same time, that page, this rate. Yeah. I put the 2014 photo up here. We'll just put them up, yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's like, it's always another, it's not a first, it's not the, but it's like another first.
I feel like I'm definitely gonna break this.
You're gonna break dance?
I'm
Oh,
gonna break this
oh,
probably
she
before
got her
Friday
first fan.
even.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
There's some choices, it was hard for
Did
her
you,
to decide.
that looks like a 15-inch too. Did you get, or is that one of the?
Only ones I saw that I had in there. Oh, she does have her uniform on. Oh, but not her top.
Working on that.
No, that's a 13-inch, yeah, because we do have some 15-inch back there.
Oh, they want to show me that she can do a horse dance.
Oh, there's trying to show you now.
Yeah, there we go. She did it.
That's so
I did like
cute.
this, because they didn't know, and then she
Yeah.
sat there, she went,
There's a,
That one's-
that's a,
Is it easier?
no, it's harder.
Oh,
no, it's the same, isn't that what you
No,
did?
that's a 13.
Oh, where'd you find that one?
I ordered a couple school of 15 inches too.
Oh, but she looked at all of them. I just didn't realize they're different sizes.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I'm getting the hang of it.
Uh-huh.
I still don't know if I can close it up. Now it needs to work.
Look, she did it and ran away.
Aw,
Yeah.
That was always my favorite, the forward, the forward.
you're so good at the fan form.
Well, thank you.
That's what makes me want to learn it.
Well, we're doing it's a different one,
Oh.
so it's a cooler one,
Oh.
and it doesn't have
Both are good. The one she demoed was a combination Tai Chi Kung Fu. So it had Yang style and Chen
Chen
style.
style
and Kung Fu.
Wushu.
Well, we're doing is only Chen. Watch her go in.
That's adorable.
So cute.
It's like a horse dance bomber. Animal, yeah.
Come take a look at the pictures.
Okay.
Yeah. And before you go.
Yeah.
Did anyone come through the chain? Did anyone come through the chain?
Look, uniform looks awesome, does it feel good?
Thank you, yes, I love it.
Look at me.
The little dragons, I was just staring at myself.
It's a really sharp, and that's the assistant instructor is a sharp uniform.
Yeah. Bye, Sir Connor.
They have lots of other framed things that aren't photos.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna even have Mr. Weiner today. Wait a second. Oh, Miss Suckle did make it.
Oh, there she is.
That's her, right?
I don't know, no, that's Miss Kelly leaving, or do I hear?
No, I see the car behind. There's a little waddle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's her. She's changed cars. I haven't seen that car in a while. Did that work?
Yeah, she gave me the email that I'm not gonna make it today.
I did it.
That's good. I'd rather. Yes, ma'am. Oh, for leading.
No, sir.
Sorry. or transition back to figuring the class.
Right.
So,
I mean, I agree, as an instructor and a practitioner.
Did you send them the one?
yeah,
Do you want?
go ahead and in there. Ideally, I'll change next door.
Okay.
More class, but yeah.
Coming in this way, so when the students want to take some close time. I could run inside.
No, you're here, yeah. It's like in the long run, let's say there's 10 people showing up for class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone's showing up late, but they're all showing up. Are you taking my class today too?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. I got everyone ended up being a latecomer today.
Oh, who else?
Miss Sutcliffe said she wasn't gonna make it, but she made it. But yeah, come on in and, I'm glad you made it. 20 minutes ago, I was like, I guess no one's coming to my class, I'm gonna go home, but I'd rather have a class.
next door next time there's more elbow room.
Oh, all right. I've been changing on the parking lot for like 6 months. I just dropped my pants in the corner of the parking lot and changed out there. That's what I've been doing.
I've done stuff like that, but usually it's putting fire gear on.
I've had a few cars honk at me.
Huh?
I've had a few cars honk at me, but that's it. I open the doors and stuff with the car to hide it, you know, but it works.
I mean, yeah, easy.
That's good. You know what? I have no idea how Thursday's gonna go, no idea how Tuesday's gonna go. All I know is the last day of class is the 17th. So,
Okay. Are you teaching in school or is it Zoom?
high school teacher.
But you in class or you're home?
Oh,
Like
I've been, Labor Day, they put us right back in the classroom. Too bad.
Okay.
Bastrop County's not as indulging the teachers as they do in Austin.
Hmm.
It's like, here, you want a job, be in the classroom.
Gotcha.
I'm the only chemistry teacher, so I have to actually teach online and on-site simultaneously,
Oh, really?
which really doesn't work terribly well, but there's no other choice.
Okay.
So I end up having students come to me for office hours and try to get what they want
Hmm.
then, instead of trying to get it during
Yes,
class,
ma'am.
because you can't do it during class.
You can still exit kick butt if you want. We're not brewing it, it's up late afternoon, we're not brewing. So this, come here. Oh yeah, latte, we got lots. Anything out of the espresso machine, but it's really dead from 4 to 6, so. We're just like not brewing. All right. Welcome. This is our, you like your haircut? This is our new unit.
Yes, I'm
I'm
excited.
gonna wait a second since everyone was late today, and go ahead and let Mr. Big bow in. Since everyone was late, I was just gonna go ahead and wait for you. Yep, before we bow in.
That was the only thing I did get to do on my way here. Have a few sips of my drink.
Yeah, you emailed me that you said you weren't gonna make it.
Well, I said, I'm gonna try to make it today. I don't think Thursday,
Oh, I
I'm not too
misread.
confident about Thursday, and next Tuesday might be just as crazy.
Yeah, I misread it then.
That's okay. I just wanted to say something.
About a Grandmaster in
Oh,
school?
about 4th degree and 2nd degree. Welcome, all right. We'll still do a little warm up here, and I'm excited that, I mean, we always get the next year going, right? This is your
Yeah.
3rd year in this is starting your 3rd year, right? So, I know Mr. Weiner's interested in testing at the next time we can test. Probably time for you, Ms. Eckler, so that's my little push for you. Okay? Because I think you didn't you, when did you go up to, oh, it's on your belt, look it up. You look
Yeah,
it up
I
real quick.
believe
Go ahead,
that
look it
all
up,
the
look
way.
it up and tell me. Look,
I'm waiting.
let me see, look it up and tell me.
Yes. I don't need to look. It's
Hey,
14.
tell me then.
It's 14.
2014, okay.
Yeah, and I also gotta figure out how
Let's
the
switch.
heck I'm supposed to get certified this coming year too, so.
Well, that's it, 2 good goals.
See how COVID goes, right?
Yeah, I think we'll be in the clear by mid-year.
I hope
So
so.
that's about the time you start getting together with your partner for your test. So here you go. If you want the link to the form we're gonna model for the Lao job, let me know. I'll send it to you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can I ask, is it the same show me like?
Yes. Did I send it to you already?
You said that this might be it.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Yeah. I called up Blue Santonko. We both are students of Chung Jin Sai at the same time, although he lived in Houston and trained with him. And he's in the instructional videos and stuff, getting thrown on the ground a bunch of times. So he's like my kung fu brother. site said, listen man, what's the best lao jia that you would follow these days? He goes, mine.
All right.
And I'm like, I know, like, cause you make it your own. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And he goes, if not that one, then mine's pretty close to Chunjin Lei's. Switch. And while it's been a long time, I did take training with Chunjin Lei when he was visiting one of our other Kung Fu brothers who passed away in Houston. Before China opened up, what was his name? Before China opened up, it was like very hard to get a hold of Chen style teachers, you know. Like talking about the 80s, like the 80s, and this other guy who lives in San Antonio, his name's almost come back to me. He was like, he studied with George Hsu, which was the only guy in America who knew Chen well. So, step forward. So back in the day, I think I still have the collection of hidden treasures of Chinese martial arts, the VHS videos of different masters in China, and it was like $100 for one VHS. It had 6 hours of Chen masters on it or something. No, VHS. And that was George Hsu that had put that all together. So, but then I actually got to train with the real deal. So. If you want the link to the Kwandao one too, I can. I posted it on the Facebook group.
Yeah, you can send those through, that'd be good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow, you got the letters off the old sign.
Yeah, they've been in my front yard for a while. I thought about putting the Tai Chi above the window there, and then the Kung Fu behind the heavy bags. But I'm surveying people right now. Because I could put the Kung Fu above the door here on the inside,
Oh, yeah.
and have the Tai Chi there, just like Tai Chi Kung Fu, Tai Chi Kung Fu.
Actually, I kind of like that, because then if they're around there, then you kind of got to make more effort to see them.
Well, I'm also thinking if you're coming in from the VIP entrance, you immediately see Tai Chi and you see Kung Fu.
That's true. I guess it depends on where you're coming in from.
But,
If you put them next to each other, you'd have Tai Chi Kung Fu.
well, that's what they used to be next to each other. So that's what Jackie suggested. She said, well, just why they have to be together. So put them both together behind the bags. And then I didn't think about that. And I'm like, well, actually, I like that idea because there's really nothing else. What else would I put on the wall behind the bags? Framed photos? You know, it's not meant for people to walk back there and be like, ooh, look at this.
Please don't mess with the bags unless it's actually your class. I don't know everything I can think
Well, oh, a note, yeah. And transiting. Well, that's easy anyways because this whole class, the whole floor in here is the classroom floor, so you're not even supposed to be on it unless it's your class.
That's true.
Yeah. Was it okay to have the music back yesterday? Was that a surprise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I forgot to show you.
Realized.
The volume up? Did I show you this?
No, Mr. Hunter.
He did show you the mirror thing?
Oh, no. It just works though, so that
Watch.
explains it.
I can point at the mirror and it will make it. I guess I can point at the thing itself, but
Oh, it's nice to have the music back.
Yeah, it is.
yeah.
Especially for that beginner page.
I could never get that Kenmore to work, but I got the Onkyo that used to power kick butt a long time ago.
That receiver thing.
I don't know, must be either that or I couldn't figure out the secret button to push to get it to work. Remember, because it was always like, but the Onkyo, same deal, I just kept farting with it until I was like, and vague memories of, oh, I have to connect to the aux. I can't connect to the CD in the back, it doesn't care. It doesn't want me to connect to the switch if you haven't already. So. Okay, to talk a little bit about what we're doing. We're gonna do I never know with Kwandao. It's new for you, not new for you, not new for you, correct? I was mistaken, I don't have another Quandale for sale.
Okay.
I did order more, I didn't realize that one of the Quandales in the back belonged to a staff member.
Well, maybe we can use them over here.
Yeah, I'll let you borrow one, definitely, or a staff.
Maybe a toothpick or something like that.
I'll give you a staff. The other ones are too big and heavy, you're not gonna wanna,
They're really heavy.
you're not gonna wanna learn
I
them.
remember
You'll
trying.
think it's a good idea for a second. Yeah, so staff is okay to start with, but you have a Quandale, right? Where is it?
It's in my car.
Oh, it's in your car, okay. Hopefully.
Your battery's not.
I remember to grab mine this morning. I had to stop the car, run back in and grab it and tuck it in the trunk before I left for school.
Okay, let's do this one and then we'll get started with everything else. Exhale. A few more. And release. Okay, so we're looking at the low jaw first, and it's going to be remarkably similar. So let's just see. I want to see how far it takes till y'all go away. Because the biggest challenge would really be if you've done another form, and how many Chen forms have you done now?
38, Outre, Sinjaro.
Yep, and saber and sword. Yes, you've done 5, right? So, and how many? Don't answer the question.
Sounds
A
about
lot.
right.
Yeah, a
It
lot.
sounds about right.
So here we are doing an opening, a Buddha stamp, a lazy about tying your robe, a single whip, and white crane's red wings. Okay, you've done it in so many different times in so many different forms. It's like, okay, but now we're doing Lao Chao. And so that'll be the main challenge. It's like, oh, don't do the wrong forms version of it. And so you'll start asking me the question, and we'll use Chung Jin Lei's video as a standard. So if you're like, but he did it like this, tell me, because I have many forms flowing through me as well. And then we'll get the standard down and be cool with the Lao Chao. Okay? So we'll start with the same opening that we're used to, with the feet together, and then we take a little step, to the side. We have some settling happening, and then we have the feeling of pressuring and starting that commencement movement, and then we have the sinking of it, and then very similarly, but not speeding up. Remember, the only time you speed up in Lao Jia in 38 form is when you punch, right? So you come down and then returning. So again, this doesn't speed up like it does in the other forms. It's just smooth here. It's a gentle sliding in of the foot and a step. It's that halfway shift and then all the way shift, but no flick. Touching, settling, bringing it up and down. More, or that again? More. You're just going to turn and open like you have, and you're going to do a gentle bringing in and bringing out to here, and then you're going to flip it over like we just did in our Arlu form, but this time when we settle, that left hand turns over. More, or that again?
That again?
That again. With the Lao Jia this year, it will also give us an opportunity to think about the breathing more and slowing down more. again. More. Remember, these are longer and deeper shifting left and right than what you've been doing in the arm. And you'll end a little bit more on the left than you're used to. More, or that again.
You can,
More?
yeah,
Again?
yeah.
Yeah. What will happen with this is we will reach a threshold where now we don't know which form we're doing. Yeah. I mean, in our minds we will. Yeah, I'm gonna do it once or twice more with you up to that point, then have you practice it up to that point to make sure you are clear on it. And then we'll keep moving forward. I do have planned all the way up to white crane for today, if we can handle it. Okay. Did we do more yet? Still have more time with me and then. Yeah, just give that a shot. Yeah, just try it on your own. Yeah. Yep, you're okay after that? Okay. So let's look at one or two subtleties and then we can add some more moves. Think left, right, right, left, think left, right. So you come here, you come down to the bottom here, shift slightly to the left, so think left, right, and then think right, left. Okay, so it's real subtle in your legs, but it's gonna, it's like the net result of what you learned in 38 form, you know? Because you had this and this, it's like, but that's all the bigger, this is the more subtle. So you have that settling. Again, you're even with your weight, but right before you get to the bottom and right before you scoop that right hand, you go left, 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 right. And then right before you turn it, you go right, left. Okay? Then we pull through here, and you step, and you get to here, and you come up slightly and forward, and then come down, and then go up here, open, and then where's the other one? Yeah, so here, we step, and then here, we do settle for a second like we do in 38 form. And then remember I said left, right? So you're gonna go left, you're gonna go left, right. So you're gonna also create that left, right there, and then settle. And then this is kind of normal, kind of self-explanatory, your normal, fancy, non-38 form. The right arm's bent, you come in out quickly, you shift, and as you shift, that right arm should straighten out just naturally because you're turning your shoulders away. So you turn your shoulders away, it looks like you extended the right hand. Did you? I don't know. But let it extend there, then keep it out, and then add the left hand to be out. Okay? Try once or twice just those little bitty corrections. Or do you need me to review them again?
It's like a hybrid, the other stuff, like. Then we settle. So it looks, is it this? Is it this?
That. It's closer to that.
So it's, all right, the hand
Yeah.
comes up, it comes down, and then this is different, but.
Yeah. So think about it this way, actually, the Lao would have come first. Like your first routine you'd ever learned would have been this routine. And I followed Chung Jun Sai's example. Well, actually, I didn't at first, and I taught Lao Jia first, and I lost half the class. Because it took more than a year, and they still sucked at it. Because it was new to Chen and new to the form at the same time. 38 form is new to Chen. This is Chung Jun Sai's creation with one of the other masters. 38 form, you've heard this lecture now, but anyways, 38 form is new to Chen and new to 38 form. Okay, well, it's not that long. It's 8 minutes, 9 minutes.
Still pretty long.
Yeah, it still seems long. It still seems long. But once you've learned Lao Jia, you go 38 form, you're like, this is pretty short. But anyways.
Although at the end of the first year to tell them there's a much longer version of this form.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is why the only reason we did the Lao Jia this year is because we don't have new students. It's not a fair form to suddenly teach someone who's just learned the 38 forms. Like, now we're learning another version of it that's longer. You're like, but I still need work on the 38. Yeah. Okay, anyways. I'll do it one more time with you and then practice a little bit. I'll say anything else about it. Mike, go ahead and finish up the white crane and then we can try the Quan down. So get you some moves started on that. So here we are. Take a normal step. Take some settling, some feelers, and then you feel like you can push for the pressure of the hands to come up, pressure the hands coming down, and then we have a little subtle left, right. There it comes up. Then we have a subtle right, left. And then we have a quick step, and then a halfway, and then come back, come up with both hands. Up, but he only comes up to like shoulder. He doesn't come up to his head like the pouch way guy. And then it just immediately opens. That's a quick step. Then you hang out on the left for a settling here for a second. Then you go left to go right. And then settle. Oh, turn the handle. And then you're basically pulling and then pushing down. Your normal opening. Remember the elbow's a little bit bent. Take the quick step. Shift as you turn, the right arm straightens. And you settle. Okay. Just a little bit on your own again, like once or twice. Just sort of drink. And then I'll give you the choice what to do next. Comments, questions, suggestions? You want to do more of this form, or go ahead and do Quandale? Yeah. One last thing about this form. It's good that all three of you are here, because the challenge of this form is to not do other forms as placeholders for the same movements. So if you come in on week 5, you'll still be okay. You'll just have a harder challenge, is that we'll have done so many moves that you'll just do your version of it from 38 form or from Sinja or from other something, and you'll just kind of be faking it. Does that make sense? Whereas if you are here on the first couple classes in the first month of this class, you'll get, oh no, there's a whole,
I already caught myself trying to flip.
yeah, trying to do extra things.
Don't, well, just
Yeah.
try to stop the whole flick.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, get your Quandale if you have it. Check and see if it's in your car. So Ryan, you can use my. Don't hit the ceiling. It's 7 feet. It's unlikely you'll hit the ceiling, but these are the ones we can't get anymore. But all silver version of this one. This is the right length, but we've been using these because of the lower ceilings at the old location. And then these also do this. And they have a case. And they have a case that you get, so you can keep it in your car. Oh, you did bring it in. Okay, so she just keeps it in the car.
Well, I had it
I'm
in,
borrowing Miss Durkin's.
I didn't have it in my car before, but now I do. So that,
I like the shirt. You want to hit me.
Well, this is what you'll have when they come in. So I found another source and I'm ordering them now.
The real ones, or how big?
Well, this is exactly like this.
Oh, real ones, like they didn't make this before, they do that all.
No. Okay, so this is how big it's supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is what we would practice with. This is what the guy in the video is practicing with. Okay, so that's great, but this is pretty,
I guess I'm gonna have to write my name on mine.
One, I couldn't teach Quandale in this class if everyone had ones like that at the old location. I mean, we'd just be constantly dealing with the ceilings. So I was like, oh, they have a short one. It actually has a different name, but we're still gonna call it a Quandale. I think it's called a Food Out. But this one's 6 feet approximately. That one's 7 or 8.
Is it?
That's the right length.
Is the only difference, sir, that it's longer?
Yes.
So some enterprising individual should invent
An
the
extension.
extender piece and sell it. Hey, you got a cord now? Wanna
I
make
believe
it
that
full
Sundown
size?
Market's very big.
Here.
Yeah. That's-
All you need is a machine shop. You can make it out of metal.
Threads are so easy to cross.
Oh, yeah. This is slightly more difficult than putting a car coupling together. But less stressful.
Don't worry, it's all our first time, so.
You hang the severed scalp of somebody instead of the ribs.
Yep.
I actually found it easier to put the head on the body, which is funny because normally with bar couplings, they actually say let the woman be in charge and let the
Maybe not.
female end go in first. But I think it's because there's just so many more threads and it's thinner. But bar couplings, the person holding the male end holds it still, and you let the person holding the female end control it.
Okay,
Usual, normal.
so, of course, I would think all the moves I had prepared today are super easy and you'll get them the first time, and I'm like, oh. I was practicing earlier today with Miss Kelly was here for her class, and I was like, okay, cool, I got reviewed enough, I know the moves again. She goes, oh, and I was like, what? She goes, that looks like way hard. And I'm like, oh, I thought that was, you were thinking it was too easy. So here we are. You're gonna start like this, and then you're gonna kick this out. And then after you kick it out, you're gonna tuck it under, stomp, and do like a single whip. Right, the hand circle. Okay, more or that again? Good. All right. So we go, boom. Okay, let's do that 2 more times, and then we'll gotta do something else. Okay. So, do you remember? Do you remember?
That just suddenly came back to me. I was like, oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, one more time, and then we'll add some more to it. Okay, from here, you're going to stick the left hand under the right armpit, so that you can circle this and go like that. I'll come a little bit further away from the mirror, just so that this will be better when we have shorter ones for the mirror's sake as well. This one's cut up. Okay.
How do you start that motion?
You were, go back to the start, it's short. You kicked, you did a stomp, circle out. And then you bring it forward, grab it from underneath, and cut up. Yep. Just keep in mind which side is which. So you've got senior head instructor Hunter with tape on all of these to help students who are borrowing our weapons to know this is with that the black end, no the red and yellow end. Okay. By the way, I left the footwork out to that move, so there's more to it. So here we are. And we kick 1, 2, and then we bring this under, and 1, 2. Yep. Okay, more or that again?
What's the
Once
very,
more.
Once more, okay.
that's pretty cool. Was there, I can't remember what the very next thing was.
Yeah, I'll remember it in a second. This is kind of, yeah, you don't want to go through it too slowly. And you forget the move. Yeah, the next part I'll just demonstrate.
I knew it. It was the flashy bit.
Do you remember? Okay, so watch, okay. So just stand where you are and just watch the whole thing up to there. Because sometimes just going, you'd be like, oh, it looks fancy and stuff, and then you're like, oh, he just does this. So don't do it, just watch it. You suddenly remembering it a little?
A little bit,
Okay, you wanna try to get all that today? Yeah, let's give it a shot, we got time. So that's what I had. I have more, because remember there's that funky thing after that. After you've done that, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Wait, why I had that all, I guess, okay, wait a minute.
I'm just waiting for the helicopter slicing bit.
Okay, yeah. Here we are. Yeah. You're right. Keep going. Look in the mirror now. And technically you don't step, you. Yep.
This is gonna be an orange guy.
Yeah, the way you get them is you turn your body. The way that, yeah, and switch the hands again. It's a common motion in Tai Chi, Kung Fu, and Wudong forms. So once you get it a couple times, you're like, oh, it seems like I've crossed myself up, but if I turn, I've not crossed anymore. See how I turned around and crossed myself? I'm like, sir. I'm like, oh, look, go there. Oh, I'm out. Oh, sir. Yeah, and it'll be a little confusing at first, but I've watched everyone be confused about it until they're not confused about it anymore. Okay, and I'm like, sir, I can't turn. Oh, I can do it. Okay, here we are, we're going boom, step, and then up, and then back. Here's I'm crossed, see I'm crossed? Well, if I just step, I'm crossed on the other side, and I undo the cross, and then keep turning to the right, keep turning to the right, and then right.
Right, first time.
Yeah, you got it. But you got it. You may not remember it, but you're able to copy it. Okay? And sometimes I have students that get really flustered. I'm like, hey, we're going to do this for a year. You were flustered at the fan form. You're going to be okay. If you could get it the first class, with me showing you one time, you were in the wrong class. You have already graduated out of the class. So it should be challenging.
You went as long as what made the part actually.
Yeah, you're gonna scrape the floor. Yeah, actually, let me use it. Let me just do this side
Or is it short?
oh, the shorter staff? Yeah. Yeah, because you have to, then you're forced to jump and stuff. So here we are. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so you're here. I'm gonna practice with this one, I think. Here. And then here. Yeah, because then I have to keep it up, see? That's a good point, actually. I'll cover it in a second. Is that the cuts need to be up high. Because you're correct, you're not supposed to scrape. Right?
Oh, so we got spoiled with the little ones.
Right, because you're not, it's like when we learned the saber, the double saber, and people were being lazy about bringing it around their head and they were doing lassoing, which is what attracted me to that other guy's version of the same form, is he clearly never lassoed. He clearly always understood, and the way to get that is you gotta just stretch your hand up and point your weapon down. So yeah, watch out on this guy, because I can't do it at my shoulder, at my head height. You have to just think about lifting up when you cut through. Both arms are extending all the time.
about the chopping of it and the blade and that
Yes.
helps.
Yeah, makes sense most of the form. So I'll leave you again, and then I'll give you all a chance to try it here. Boom. Right. Yep. See what you can remember. If you don't remember it, it's okay. We have a whole year to get it. But see if you can, attempting to remember it, for my water. Attempting to remember it is the process of learning it, right? If you copy me the whole time, when you go home, you won't be able to do it on your own. Likely.
Putting my hand up on my arm.
No hidden feeling.
That's really trying to.
So occasionally I'll have you try with a big guy, because the big guy will make you put your arms in the right position. And stop practicing close to your head. Right? You have to stretch up. Okay, so again. Yeah, actually, this might be our last time, just so we have transition time for the next class. Okay, so we hit, and we go step, step. Then we come through, and step, step. And then we go back. We go back, yeah, back, 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 and boom, boom, and you remember that? Yeah, it does other crazy stuff.
Circles.
Yeah, yeah. It comes as you count it. Okay, one more time from the top without exercise. And that should be a jump on that turnaround, if you can do it. Right? Oh. You like it, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a fun form. Oh, by the way, it gets harder, a lot
The
harder.
motion is like save a chin sword.
Yeah.
Everybody found it very well.
How many staff forms have you learned? Like, not flute, but staff? None. Okay, so this will be your first staff form. There's staff. No, he hasn't learned the Wudong staff.
Oh, I was trying to think what I did.
Yeah, so there's staff and spear and quan dao and others, but those are the main three. And there's tons of commonality of motion. So you're gonna do these motions for the first time like this guy. And in the future, if you learn Wudong staff or the Tai Chi staff form, you're like, oh, this is the thing that gets everyone, that started to get you when you figured it out, right? All right, we honor the masters who came before us and follow their examples.
Every master structure.
About a third, fourth and third, no thirds, and second. Well, goodbye. Good evening, good night. Some of the things. See you guys Thursday.
Oh, I hope I get to see you on Thursday.
Yeah, we can.
Don't wanna miss the fun.
We just got a late start today, so we didn't do the park, but if the weather's nice, we keep doing the park.
Ah,
Lots more room for wandos out there. And if the dog comes to get you, you can take him out. I'm just kidding, don't hurt the animals. Unless you're practicing. No, then leave here. Yeah. Well, what's gonna happen is I'm still working on stuff, so there's gonna be more slots. These are staff weapons. Did not realize this was Durgan's in the back. I'm gonna sell it. She pointed out the stripes. I'm like, wait.
her tape code.
Yeah.
Mine's gray and green.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll just leave it there. Because what I'm gonna do is, it's on my list, I have tons of these. So I wanna kinda,
Oh, those flippy things.
yeah. I plan to, take this 2x4 first and run it down all the way to the end here. And then add these guys here, which will allow me to move small weapons to behind this guy.
Nice.
And then I can, you know, the challenge is I want to have it symmetrical, so there's this much space here, and there's this much space here. Okay, well, yeah, maybe I could do 2 more, 2 or 3 more, it'd be the same.
I have a
But then I
question.
have to decide, oh, this will be symmetrical. I can now, if I extend that one, I extend this one. But
I
you
have-
see, this one already has a lot more. There's a lot more docks here, clips here than there are over there.
I have a question, sir. So, have you ever done or taught a form with those crescent? You probably would have caught once.
The crescent hook, the hook crescent moon
Yes.
swords. No, because I don't really know one. My teacher knew one, but his main move is this. And then you hook them to each other and spin them around, and it's just like, I'm gonna lose a mirror here.
There's a friend of mine had some and gave them to me. He's like, "You're doing martial arts." I was like, "Oh, thank you." And I said, "Well, these are what's cool on the wall." It's the same idea. All right. Bags. I feel like a bag lady.
That'd be out of a comic book, the bag lady that has actually secret martial arts weapons in all her bags.
You know, there's an idea there, so.
Go ahead and bow in.
They can have another secret weapon, never got to it.
Yeah. That would also fit in the comic book. Yeah. Thank you, man. Bow to beginner students. Welcome. I heard Ms. Burns is out. She'll be back soon. All right, welcome to the new unit. I'm glad we're always excited to get back to NACON. It's funny, either one I'm excited to get back to. they're both such good to rotate through. The NACON is, you know, you've probably heard this before, but it's really good for bringing meaning and structure to your Tai Chi and making it more than just a series of poses. You'll really feel the internal connection. Because what does NACON mean? Does anyone remember? Internal work. That's all it means. And that's the Kung is in Kung Fu. So it's internal work. And you know what Kung Fu means? It just means expertise over a long time of kind of bitter work, maybe. Not necessarily the bitter, they don't always say that, but hard work over time, expertise, and it just became known as the martial arts side of it in the U.S. People, Chinese people will talk about the Kung Fu of their garden or something else that's really good. I don't know if it's real. All right. Well, we can talk more about general NACON, but let's just go ahead and get into the breathing and relaxation first, and then if something else comes up at the right time, I'll try to bring it up. Any questions before we begin? Okay. Take a comfortable distance apart with the feet. Allow your eyes to close and press gently into the low abdomen. Make sure the arms didn't get tense, not that much pressure. Just enough to feel the breath. have the lips lightly sealed, the teeth gently meshed together. You can even take the tip of the tongue and put it behind the front teeth and the roof of the mouth. Breathe in through the nose. Breathe out through the nose as well. You might even notice the body already begin to relax in response to your breath. Continue that process by actively imagining the cascade of relaxation. Starts at the top of the head. Relax around the scalp. Feel the face and the jaw relax. Relax the neck, the upper back and chest. Relax shoulders, arms, and hands. Feel the stomach and lower back relax. Relax the waist and hips. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Feel the cascade continue, relaxing the thighs and backs of the legs. Allow the knees to soften. Relax the calves. Feel the ankles and feet relax. The next time you breathe out, release by lowering your hands and opening your eyes. All right, let's begin the first posture of Neko, embracing horse. Separate the feet to a shoulder width apart. Turn your toes in so your outside edges of your feet become parallel. And sink and settle into the posture. Bend the knees, let the hips sit back, feel the pelvis tuck under, and circle the arms forward. It might feel like kind of a balancing act between sitting back and between bringing the arms forward and leaning forward a little bit. Keeping the feet relaxed, keeping them from lifting up. Round the knees out and sit back so you feel the weight. Just concentrate it a little more in the heels and outside edges of the feet. Feel a lifting through the head, but keeping the chin a little bit tucked. Gently stretch through the wrists, through the fingers. Relax the shoulders and elbows down. Some discomfort in the thighs is a good sign. If you don't have any, you might try sinking down a little more. And if it hurts your knees, let us know. It shouldn't, and there may be a misalignment we can fix for you. Racing horse. Very, very famous posture. You might have also heard standing post or similar kind of terms. Okay, release, straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down. Second posture, bring the feet in a little closer. This is our middle distance stance, or ride the wild horse, posture 2. Remember, you don't have to memorize these today. Keep doing the same 10 every day, just get better and better at them throughout the unit. Begin, let the arms circle back and up, kind of naturally letting the shoulders roll through the range of motion, gently stretching through the fingertips, gently stretching through the whole body. Bend forward slowly. Feel the pelvis tuck under, and then bend the knees and come down slowly. Depth doesn't matter if you go low. Keep the feet from moving. You keep that same weight concentration in the heels and outside edges of the feet. Push with the feet to come up nice and slow. Feeling the legs do the lifting of the upper body. Let the hands come down slowly. Coming to a rest by the sides. Let's do that again. Circle up. Breathe in all the way up. If you need extra breath, go ahead and take it. I'm going to do it with the correct breath for long-term practice. Exhale as you bend forward. Again, feel the pelvis tuck, feel the hips nice and level as you sink. Finish breathing out. Inhale as you push through the feet. Again, legs levering the body up. Exhale. See if you can breathe out the whole way down, almost like your arms are held up by the breath. Good. All right. Small distance, same posture. Bring the feet together. And it's close together, but it's still outside edges parallel. So if the toes touch, the heels might have a little space between them. Everyone's feet are a little different, so don't get too hung up on that. Feel a relaxed connection from the feet to the top of the head, arms relaxed. Begin. Inhale. Again, let the shoulders roll open. Feeling even stretch through the whole body, no strain anywhere. Exhale. Smaller distance, even less emphasis on going low. Keep a little space between your knees, though, to still have the correct alignment through them. Push with the feet. Feel the controlled lift, balanced each step of the way, and down. Again, breathe in. Same kind of breath, beginning of class. And breathe out. Feel that natural tuck from a bit of a lean forward, start to sink. Feel from the tuck to the top of the head, extended, relaxed. Inhale, push. Exhale. Good, yeah. Pardon me, large distance. Shoulder width. Ride the wild horse, large stance. That's it. And begin. Breathe in, breathe in, breathe in. Slow, even movement, breathe out. Breathe in. Deep breath. Breathe out. Slow, slow breath. Very good. Last ride the wild horse. Begin. We may not get to all of them today. Generally, we'll spend a little extra time at the beginning of these. Quality over quantity. Breathe. And breathe out. Good job. Oh, you feel good. It's been too long. Number 3, playing guitar. If you want to start, you can take the left heel, turn the toes out 60 degrees. Shift all your weight to the left leg for a moment. Set your right heel forward and put 10% of your weight into that heel. Circle your arms. Have your left hand kind of by the right elbow. Hold here. 90% of the weight in the back leg, 10% in the front leg. If you think of the front leg as a kickstand, sometimes that can be a beneficial image to help people feel it. Because with the sitting back, you want your left knee out, you want your pelvis tucked. And release. Come out of it, shake it out if you like. A feeling of even more intense pressure in the thigh is a common sign of this one, maybe especially the outside edge of the thigh. That's correct. Turn the right toes out 60 degrees. Shift your weight to the right leg. Step the left heel forward. Circle the arms. You can kind of do the arms with it sometimes, but I'll break it apart just for ease right now. Right hand by left elbow again. Sit back. Round the right knee out. Keep the left leg straight. 10% of your weight forward in. 90% sitting back. Lean forward in the upper body. Playing the guitar. Similar, not identical to the position in your form. And in the Maycom book, it's just guitar on both sides without right and left-handed pivot players. Yeah. Good job, good job. All right, cool. Number 4, the compass. Yeah, separate the feet shoulder width. Even a little wider sometimes if your hips feel tight going side to side on this one, you can try just a little wider. That'll give you a little room. But do turn the toes in so the outside edges of the feet come parallel. Yeah. Stretch up through the body. That's our starting position. Feel the evenness of the stretch. An image for this is like the whole body is connected by a series of rubber bands. So if you can feel kind of from the fingers to the bottoms of the feet, that kind of connection. First position, go to the right and look towards your hands. Try not to go forward or back, kind of like you're between two walls. Second, relax your upper body down over your right foot, with the palms facing the foot and the fingers pointed in towards each other. Allow your upper body to become parallel to the floor, your fingers to stretch. Four, upper body relaxed down over the left foot. Again, palms face the foot, fingers pointed towards each other. Keep a rounded, connected feeling in the chest and arms so the elbows are still bent a little. Five, roll to your left through a side bend into a gentle leaned back position. Do go easy, don't strain on this one. Hips bent, or hips forward, knees bent. Don't hang out it too long either. Roll out to the right. 6 and 7, and come back up. Let's go the other way now, even it out. 1 to the left. Again, look towards the hands. It's part of the entire body's extension. Try not to let either arm go off on its own. Keep them connected, extended from the shoulders. And 2, relax the upper body down over the left foot. Reach straight forward, upper body parallel to the floor. Allow your legs to straighten without locking the knees out. Keep your tucked pelvis, don't arch the back. Forward, down over the right foot. Not staying breath because it's not time to the motion. Just make sure you're not holding it or breathing too shallow. Deep breath is still part of the posture. Five, roll to your right, through a side bend, gently lean back, push up through the chest. And 6, roll out to your left, releasing pressure from the low back. And 7, come back up to the top, and release. I like to think of that posture as fighting the force of gravity, just the accumulation of gravity over the day, and we're just going to go against it for a little while. Yes, sir.
On that pose, weight equally on both legs, or do you shift as you bend?
Good question. No shift
Okay.
on purpose, but
Right.
you may feel more weight on one leg
Right.
when your upper body's over, but I don't want to try to get my hips
Got
over. Keep the hips. Good question. Yeah, very good. Cool. Does that answer it?
Yes.
Number 5, double dragons, leap from the seat. Go to your shoulder width to begin. This is the same double dragons that we reference in the form, so it's a good good connection between the two. And it'll teach you a lot of mechanics that will help your form too. So turn the left toes out to a 45-degree angle and step the right foot straight forward. Shift forward into a small lunge and the hands go out in the push position, shoulders and elbows forward. Good. First, we stretch, shift back, then forward. Left hand goes to the left knee, pushes gently to feel a knee out feeling. Right hand goes to the right ankle and pull gently to help you stretch. Form a circle with the arms under the body. Begin the motion, shift forward, back to your push position. And go back, shift back, then forward. Make that circle with the arms. Come forward, come up, push position. Shift back, forward, make the circle. Inhale as you come up. Exhale as you come back. go to your shoulder width, turn the right toes out 45 degrees. Step that left foot straight forward. Again, shift forward into a small lunge. And that just means the front leg is bent, not so much that the knees pass the toe, but pretty much in line. Back leg pretty straight, not locked out, but pretty straight. Push position. And stretch on this side. Right hand to the knee, left hand to the ankle. We're going to circle with the arms. Again, shift forward, back into push position. Shift back, and forward. A nice slow motion between the two. Come forward, feel the upper body, come back upright. Shift back. When the hips sit back, feel the upper body come forward. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Couple more, breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. And release. Okay. So these postures, they teach you the alignment. They build the endurance into the system of tendons, muscles, and ligaments. They help strengthen up the lower body to have a relaxed movement. And they also work on the mental aspect, the sort of relaxed mind, relaxed body, and calm alertness. We have time for a couple more, so let's do number 6. Rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Separate the feet to a shoulder width. Outside edges parallel. Bend the knees, sink down, circle the arms right above left. Feel the same kind of alignment in the low body with the toes in and knees out, pelvis tucked. Bend forward a little bit in the upper body, turn to your right, and extend the right arm, look up under the arm. Turn back to center. Bring the right hand up under the left. Rock back upright in the upper body. Center again. Bend forward and turn to your left. Extend your left arm. Look up under the arm. And turn back to center, left hand under right. Rock back upright. To the right again, bend, twist. Just breathe deeply at your own pace. Come back up. To the left. Gently extend it through the arm. The right arm just stays round. And turn back, rock back upright, and release. Just straighten the legs, lower the hands. All right, let's do number 7. Ride the tiger. Just a few on each side. So hands on the hips, feet together, and turn left 45 degrees. So we'll still step straight forward, but our feet and our hips will be 45 degrees. So sink a little bit, take small steps out. Step out pretty far if you like, or small, doesn't matter right now. Turn the shoulders to the front. Try to have both knees bent the same amount at whatever depth you arrive. And shift forward and push off in small steps. Come back up. Good. Other way. Ride the tiger. Sink down a bit. Small steps forward. Once you step out, turn your shoulder up. That's it. Shift, push off. Good. One more each side. Start to loosen the hips up. Sink, step. Twist. And push off. Yeah, last one. Ride the tiger. Sink, step with your left. And all right, very good, very good. Okay, good work, y'all. Any questions, comments, suggestions before we bow? All right, well, access training, we'll be going over the details of all these class after class. Let's go to that. No questions, then let's bow on our basic training. Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Now to the senior head instructor.
Okay, sir, about to advanced and beginner students, dragons. All right, thanks for training dismissed.
I may not be back from Beaumont Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Well, safe travels.
Okay, man.
And just so you know, we're open one more week after that, closed for 2 weeks, and then we start back up the first Monday. I think it's like the 3rd or 4th. So
Okay, good.
2021, here we are.
Here we go. It's
Yes.
here.
I actually
Thank
hope
you.
we will make
I was born in Beaumont.
Oh, you were?
Yes, Thursdays are open.
Yeah.
St. Louis.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. All right, well, access training, get a drink, we'll come back.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
Someone thumbs up our live stream. Thank you.
We have one.
All right, so racing horse. Sometimes I'm tempted to do an entire class on the breathing and relaxation because it's so important. But I don't know, but I'm usually doing it just because it's important, not because there's like much else to say about it maybe. Do you have any questions about the breathing or relaxation? Sorry. Okay. Maybe all I'll say about it is I like to think of it as adding water to the clay for the rest of your Tai Chi. If you, maybe, I've done this I'm sure, like come into a class late and like not had time to relax and just kind of jump in there and I still feel traffic in me and just like none of the Tai Chi feels right. With this. You know that, have you had that experience?
Many times before.
Yeah, so breathing and relaxation is a great transition just to like try to help it. You know, we can, you know, and it always varies when we come in different states, and then it helps some varied amount, and then. Yeah. All right, so let's go right to our embracing horse thing. Go ahead and get into your own embracing horse, and just let me I'll let you settle into it before I really observe. Just settle into your like it should feel like right now?
My biggest problem is nothing that I actually got into feels like it used to.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if it's different right or what's going on.
Don't hold it too long, just a minute or two. It may already feel different than before class. Just come.
I feel like this is not deep enough, but I think when I get too deep, I overtip.
Okay, good, come on out of it. So, yeah, shake it off. What I want you to do is, I'm gonna get into an embracing horse that's maybe a little better than I get to do while I'm teaching. And what I want you to do is check it out from different angles. Just really examine the detail and see what you notice. Or maybe there's nothing there, but maybe something. So, I'll turn it around, no one's watching anyway, but in case in the future. Because the sequence doesn't matter here. If it was a move, I'd want to keep it the same way to not confuse over here. Tightness. So yeah, give me a few seconds to sort of feel through my best embracing forms. All right. Okay. So, I take it y'all are done looking.
Well, it's just one of those things where it's like, I can see it 100 times, I still don't know if I'm doing that, you know?
Yeah, I'll correct you in a second. But,
I know not that, knees go over, where I get confused and I overtook, that's what I've been told.
let's do this. So, I'm gonna do some physical correction and sort of sanitize before and after kind of
Oh, yeah,
thing.
please do, I have full permission.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and get into it? Okay. And you're gonna be the first guinea pig, and you're gonna still observe the problem.
Can I do it this way? I'm gonna do it this way so that I can look in the mirror.
Yeah, that's my biggest thing is like, I mean, I've had you tell me how to adjust it
Yeah.
before, but I can't visually see what I'm
Yeah.
doing and like where it differs.
Yes, ma'am, yeah. Okay, so we'll observe him, and then we'll do the same thing.
And I used to be able to make myself sweat if I was doing it right, and I haven't been able to achieve that either.
Okay. Turn your toes in a little. Maybe it's just to turn your heels out, because I think with your hips, you can maybe be a little wider. Yeah. Okay. Now I see a kind of oscillation between leaning back and leaning forward. Do you realize you're doing that?
Which one is
When you're
rough?
getting into it? No, when you're getting into it, there's a leaning back forward thing. Do you realize you're feeling something out? I just didn't know if you knew you were doing it.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Turn your right heel out a little more. Go. Now push into the ground with the balls of your feet. Okay. Nope, don't bend your knees. Don't do anything else. Don't do all that stuff. Bend your knees back where they were. Push the balls of your feet into them. There it is. Okay.
So push my toes down?
No, just what I said. Now bend the knees a little more. Good. Okay. Oh, lost it.
Well, good, I thought my knees were captured whenever my toes, I was up.
Wait a minute. Well, you changed it when you moved your head, but look in the mirror. Yeah, now they're fast because you changed it. But sit back. Yeah, see when you watch me in the mirror. So when I'm here, and then I check my feet.
Yeah, it changes.
Yeah.
That's my problem. That's why I haven't been able to figure it out yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
lots of changes going, lots of things happening.
All right.
So settle into one thing rather than changing through a bunch of things.
All right, sorry. I'm not trying to.
It's okay.
I'm just
I know, it's fine.
So,
There, good. Okay, now hold it. Now sit back a little more. Sit back a little more. Sit back more. There you go, there you go. Okay. Cool. Knees are on the verge, but they're okay. There. Stretch through your fingers just a little. Class used to be one of this. All right, hold there. That's better. Let your chin just very slightly go down. Up. Yeah, that's close. Just hold on to it for a little bit, Mr. Rivera. Just kind of let it sink in. Your turn. You ready? Feel like a medical professional. Okay. Y'all are like dueling and bracing horses. So let your knee bend just a little more. Relax. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Just whatever that feels like, it just try a little bit of like letting go. Okay. Okay. So, back. So maybe just a little more bend in the knees, just a hair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's probably good for you right now. Does it feel a little different?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm sinking lower than I normally do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's not too much. Any other sensations or maybe
My
hold on.
arms actually feel a lot less tense than I normally do, and I don't know what I'm doing different than I normally do.
I don't know either, except I just moved them a little bit. It might have been slightly where they're held in the shoulders.
Okay.
So that's my first guess. I forget what I did. I'm sorry. And then just slide, this is minor, slide. How's it feeling, Mr. Barrett?
different. I hope that I can get there tomorrow.
It's okay, you know, just feeling it for a moment's okay, even if it doesn't come back next time, you'll know where to go better anyway. So you have a unique, not unique, but a different challenge of having had this experience and then this break, right? So you have a memory of it.
No, yeah, I remember it, but,
Yeah, that's good.
we used to have this, like, you remember you talk about this, like,
Maybe you were just enjoying
floating,
it.
almost like a battle that you're having when you're floating back and forth, trying to find that perfect balance. Is that right? Am I remembering that?
There's definitely truth to that.
Where it's like that real fine little
Yeah.
tilt forward,
Uh-huh.
and I'm trying to find that again.
Yes, sir, yeah.
But in doing that, I'm forcing it, and it's turning into other stuff, and it's messing up the posture.
I completely sympathize with
Yeah.
that. I feel like that's a real thing that
That's probably what you're
happens.
seeing, it's like, cause
Yeah,
I'm used to it being naturally there,
Yeah.
and I'm like trying to find it, and I'm doing something else wrong.
It's okay, I feel like it's just, there's like, you know, they say like, it's like riding a bike, but it's, but maybe riding a bike isn't that easy.
That's
either.
why
You're
I'm,
right.
that's why I'm coming to both the beginner class and the advanced class.
Excellent. Well, I saw a good sort of sinking into it and like a solid, even if it didn't feel that way to you, I felt like I saw like a solid alignment there from.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good. And yeah, good work. Good job sort of just clicking into it with the slight modification of what I did. Any other questions on a bracing horse right now? Do both of you have this?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to buy another copy. I had one
Somewhere, yeah.
It's in my store somewhere.
That's how that happens.
Yes, I actually love all these income postures.
Yeah.
I became very good at them.
Yeah, I don't know if it would help to see it again right now after doing it, but if you want to, you just get the link. I won't read his version. from the side where it's so hard to see yourself. Both of y'all were basically like that.
Right.
Sometimes it's hands, how high they look, confuses people. I think part of it's the height of the camera.
I love the in-depth.
The description.
No, I like the in-depth. When you guys, y'all break down each, well, Master Rory would go through the thing and he would break down each one. Remember, you know what I'm talking about?
Like we did, we just broke down the one.
Okay, is that what we did?
Yeah,
Okay.
today was the embracing horse.
Yeah,
day.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, usually I do it in 3 parts. I'll do like, check me out, I'll check you out and correct you, and then we'll do like from the book, because
Right.
his class evolved from the book, but there's some interesting things in the book still. So, yep. This is NACOM improvement, access training. So, let's see, anything else? So embracing horse, have you heard the thing, or if you don't have time to do Tai Chi, which doesn't really apply as much to most people these days, but if you don't have time to do Tai Chi, then just do Tai Chi all the time. You heard that? So like when you're in the grocery store and you're like,
Oh, I think I did that.
yeah. So the way you're standing, or if like you have one more weight on one leg than the other, just feel the Tai Chi in your body. If you don't have time to practice, and if you do, just a few minutes of embracing horse a day can start to build like the long-term feeling in the body, and that I think what you were talking about, just like you knew where it was and you clicked into it, and now it's maybe a little harder to get there, but you'll get there again.
Right.
Any questions? All right, good job. Hope you continue to enjoy the NACOM. I still enjoy it after many, many years, and in different ways, but yeah. Oh, and new life skill. Canceled, gone. So we're on the snake, I believe, the persistent action. You guys know this one? Okay. So I'm going to show you the footwork. We'll do a little extra black touch training to get the footwork down. Okay. So it's going to step back with the left, and then the right foot's going to come in light. We call it a bamboo step, where it kind of never steps down all the way. And then you're going to step back with the right and switch them. So the left foot's. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not part. Whoops. Okay. Scratch that. Start over. You're going to step back with the left and in with the right. Then step forward with the right, and it's kind of like a big double dragons. Yeah. Then you're going to step back with the right and in with the left leg. They just switch, and then you step forward into another one and do some other stuff. So that's the feet. This is each one's a different animal. This is the snake, the persistent action. So you step back, step in, step forward, then you switch and step back, and then step forward. That's just the basic one. So, you ready to try it? Okay, follow along. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. We'll get it. This one's, I think this one's particularly challenging. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. One more time. Path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The wording's funny on that. I always thought the wording was a little funny on that one, but does it make sense? Persistent.
It's cool.
Oh, so yeah, so they're all like.
So what is
the
the,
eyes.
show it to me when I'm facing you, like, so I got the foot part.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And when you see, and don't get confused, because there's the first thing, and then you can make it fancy to get into the next one, but it's just the same thing with the hop. Right, that's all. So it just goes here, and it goes back. Anyway. I'll need it. It's kind of, I think the hard ones are kind of.
Head checker, or senior head
Thank you.
checker.
Yeah, thank you. Out of advance to beginner students, Black Touch training dismissed. See you next week. Have a good week. All right, we got a little time left for Master's Pack. We are doing, did you read the rotation?
No, I did not.
That's cool. We haven't even kept it up to date lately, but now it is. So we are doing advanced moves from the third section, which kind of ties in with what intermediate advanced is doing, right? So, since it's one-on-one, let's do whatever you need out of the third section.
Oh, let's just start,
Which one's, work it till we see something we need?
I know I learned it, but I can't remember
Fine.
learning the third section.
Okay,
And I think I learned it in the beginning.
Yeah. Well, let's do this. Let's just run it together, and when you have a question about a move, just hit the gong. No, not really hit the gong, but say, hey, and then I'll work on that move with you.
Okay.
I'll call names out, no need.
Okay. Definitely I need some.
Again, embrace tiger, return to mountain. The nice and smooth. Grasp the bird's tail. Diagonal single whip. Park the wild horses main one.
Stop and go back.
Yeah, sure. Park the wild horses main one. So for my diagonal single whip. You want instruction or do you want a copy?
Both would be nice, just so.
So we're gonna do 3 park the wild horses main, which are kind of like slant line, but not. Circle the arms, left hand on top. Release the right heel, step in, step back to hit the tiger. So it's a pretty challenging step. Yeah, that's close, yeah. And then shift to your right, stay there. Shift to your right, turn to your right, let the hands switch. Is that splitting? Yeah, good. And then we do 2 more of these. So you're gonna rock back, turn to your right a little more, form the circle right on top. Step in with the left, step out. Good. Shift to the left, turn to the left, switch there. Boom. We do 1 more. Rock back, turn, go in the circle, step in, up, shift. Yeah, you want to do those again, or do you have any questions?
Let's just, let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
See if I can catch into
Yeah.
this.
See where we go from there. Begin. Race tiger. Grasp the bird's tail. Diagonal single whip. Park wild horses main one. Park the wild horses main two. Park the wild horses main three. And we have grasp the bird's tail, where you perform the circle, release the left heel, step forward, or off forward. And it's like your first section.
And then grasp the shell.
Yep. Yeah, that's the first part of grasp the bird's tail. You know, we call it, and it's not diagonal on that one, straight up to the wall. Single whip. And 4 corners. Transition. Fair Lady work shuttles 1. And Fair Lady work shuttles 2. And 3. And 4. And similar, grasp the bird's tail, form the circle, release the left heel. Step out. Step up. Yep, and then we're off right towards the ups. Go back for some. Sorry. Get sound effects and stuff. And single whip.
snake creeps out.
Golden rooster stands on left leg. Golden rooster stands on right leg. Pulse monkey's 1. Pulse monkey's 2. Pulse monkey's 3. Slant flying. With hands. Strike the shoulder, white crane spreads wings. Brush knee push. This part that's just like the middle section for a while. Needle at C bottom. Fan through back. Turn around. White snake spits its tongue. It's like the back fist. You flick the fingers out, poke the eye. It's always, and it stays open. Yep. Until hidden camouflage. Grasp the first.
Can you back up to
Yes. We're almost out of time. Just to leave time for the other class, but do you have a specific question? Just kind of fell off track a little bit. Or-
Well, yeah, let's just keep going from wherever
Why don't you try fan through back from this side of me? That way you can see the moves. And here we go, turn around. White snake spits its tongue. Hidden hand punch. Oh, that's the same thing with your turn around strike the back fist where there's that extra slap that you didn't learn the first time through. And grasp the first. This is the more casual grasp the first. Good. And then we have another cloud hands. That's just a little overview. Depending on who's here, we'll just work on the next toughest. Yeah.
Barely can't see that.
Perfect. We have it on video.
Under senior head instructor.
Thank you, sir. Avenue advanced student, beginner master's path dismissed.
Thank you, Jake.
What's that?
How are you doing?
Doing all right. You know we have tunes again?
I saw that. Every time I show up, there's something different. I was afraid that he wasn't gonna have them. I was like, oh man, I really enjoyed that during class. Or at least Tai Chi class.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would rock out.
It's different music for Kung Fu. Really depends upon the students they've got. They're busy.
You ready to go? Thank you for letting me do my practice. You want to come in? Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
You got everything? Everything?
Is everybody?
Think so.
Everybody else out there?
All right.
Begin. Bow 2, head instructor. Bow 2, intermediate. Gohring, I'm gonna ask you to take off your sash. I should have told you last time, but show up to class without your sash. Give it to somebody you love.
Does it go on the wall?
Yeah. Usually the way it works is there's a big long spiel about, like, find somebody who loves you and then give them your sash. All right. Just like we did with the white sash, we're gonna come up to the front. Hand her up and go. Nicholas Milburn, gold sash kung fu. And you run up here and go, yeah. Claps. Graduations are fun. It's like an event. Let's back. Put them on too high or put them on too low. Normally we would shake hands, but we're going to do kind of a virtual shake hands. Congratulations. Thanks, sir. All right. Good stuff, yes. All right, gold sash. At some point, shortly before you get your orange sash, or shortly after you get your orange sash, you will want to schedule a conference with his director to see if you want to advance to the black sash for the national test. All right, get our warm up.
Sir.
75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Sir.
First it's in push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Sir.
Apologize, I didn't put the knot tight enough.
No worries.
Wasn't sure how tight to put it on or before class. Like sometimes like when we do graduations, Master Gohring will put it on really tight. And so it's like, you wouldn't actually be able to work out after. I don't know, has he done that to you? Or like that,
I think so.
super tight?
Yeah.
Trying to get through the rest of the graduation. Sometimes he'll make a spectacle out of it, where it's like he'll get another person on the other end, and he'll just pull real hard. All right, second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. There's a remote?
Yeah. It's got volume that works.
Oh, volume. I don't know how to do volume.
Oh, you mean directly on the device?
Oh, yeah.
Probably easier.
It's the, how do you change the channel?
It's different Pandora's station.
Pandora station.
Bye, sir.
What's here? usually depending on who's in class. We can change the station. But sometimes we lose our stations. It's I think it's the same account. They use a kick button, and some of the kick butt employees will erase stations so we can add more. Rather, definitely had like one of the Kung Fu stations or one of the Tai Chi stations erased. There's only so many stations I guess you can have on everywhere. All right, last set. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. All right, on your back. Yes, sir. First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir.
2, sir.
3, sir.
4, sir.
5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir.
10, sir.
11, sir.
12, sir.
13, sir.
14, sir.
15, sir.
16, sir.
17, sir.
18, sir.
19, sir.
20, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir.
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Yes, sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir.
2, sir.
3, sir.
4, sir.
5, sir.
6, sir.
7, sir.
8, sir.
9, sir.
10, sir.
11, sir.
12, sir.
13, sir.
14, sir.
15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir.
18, sir.
19, sir.
20, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir.
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Sir.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1,
1,
sir.
sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir.
10, sir.
11, sir.
12, sir.
13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir.
20, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir.
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Sit up. Feet straight up in front.
Sir.
Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11,
sir.
12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20. Bend one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch legs.
Sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20. Out of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Push the knees down, back straight, head held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes as low as you go.
Sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Zip. Feet wide apart. And we'll go hands up. One of the things I don't know if I've explained this, we want to turn our pinkies towards the ceiling. Yeah. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Reach to one side. Sir. Reach the other side. Sir. Reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can. Put your head to the floor as low as it'll go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Lift up and turn to your right side. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Switch sides. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Back to center. Sir. We're gonna push up 1, 2, 3. Walk it back. Hands up. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Feet straight out in front. Sir. Hands up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. All right, we're gonna go onto our backs. And we're gonna bridge up. And back down. Hug your knees. We're gonna rock backwards, forwards, and up. Okay, twist out. Okay. All right, new unit. Punches and kicks. Don't get too frustrated. This is punches and kicks are hard. They're really hard. Everybody comes in like, I don't learn how to punch. Well, people think they already know how to punch. One of the things that is kind of the difference between what you've probably done in the past and the difference in the Kung Fu punch is that Kung Fu punch, we try not to do very much from the arm. Okay? We have a saying, it's the hand is not the hand, the body is the hand. Okay? I know that I've had a lot of friends that box. It's like when they box, it's always right here. It means you have to have a lot of strength in your shoulders. A lot of strength in your shoulders. Okay. Very first thing we're going to talk about is that you're not going to get it right away. Okay. Don't get frustrated with it. The Kung Fu punch is, or at least the punch that we teach is fairly complicated. It's got a lot of moving parts to it, and it takes a long time to kind of get, right? The only way you get it is through repetition. But the first thing we're going to start with is our stance, okay? Our Kung Fu sparring stance, start with those feet about shoulder width apart. Take that left leg, and we're just going to step it straight back. So what ends up happening is sometimes students do this. That's not what I mean by straight back. I mean it's going straight back from where it's at. Okay. We're going to be, all of our weight is going to be on that front leg, and well, let's do 70-30. So 70% of your weight's going to be on that front leg, probably about 30% on that back. Is that okay? Yes. So you can feel that in the ball of that foot. Okay. We're going to take our hands, we're going to make fists. First thing we're going to make sure that those thumbs go on the outside. Careful that they're not here. And, do not do this. If you punch anybody doing that, you're going to dislocate your thumbs. Okay? Stay on the outside. The only reason I say don't do here is because if you punch somebody, that's also going to potentially break that thumb. So, fingers curl down, palm on the outside. Upright. Hands. Our hands are going to come up close to our face. Those elbows are going to come down. This is going to be hard and awkward to get right. So you also need to be relaxed when you're here. But they need to be close to that face. Those elbows need to be down, because if you leave those elbows up, somebody's going to come and kick us in the ribs. Elbows are down. Next thing we're going to do is that chin has to come down. All right. One of the things that we're going to do when you get into more advanced classes is we're going to punch people in the throat. And so the last thing you want to do is keep that throat exposed. You make sure that throat is covered. Bring that chin down, right? Ooh, we love those throat punches. We also love the elbow. We have a number of blocks that come in and punch those elbows. So that we're gonna learn about our very first punch and how we want to make sure that we've got that elbow side of it. All right. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. We're going to start with our tension stance, stand tall. All right, this is our ready stance. And we're going to go into our ready stance, where we go straight into that stance, where that foot comes out diagonally, hands come up, okay? Tension stance? Yes, sir. Stand tall? Yes, sir. Ready stance. Okay. Front punch, front hand, front punch. So you have your foot, you have one foot that's in front, one foot that's behind, all right? When we do our front hand, front punch, foot that's in front, that's the same hand that we're punching, all right? Go straight out, and it's gonna come right back in. Out and then back in, out and back in. When we do this, make sure that we adhere to the straight but not bend. So it's gonna be mostly straight, but not completely straight. Because the thing is, if it goes completely straight, it's in danger of being hyperextended, all right? We have a number of blocks that we do, where the first thing we're going to do is we're going to hit that elbow as hard as we possibly can. As long as you've got that elbow a little bit bent, it's going to be protected. All right. Okay. We're going to do my favorite exercise. We're going to get back to the push-up position, because I want to demonstrate the strength of this, that position. We're going to be all the way up at the top, and you're going to just put a little bit of a bend. This is not so bad, is it? We're going to go all the way down to the bottom, right above the floor, but don't touch. This is not easy, is it?
No, sir.
No, we're gonna come back up, right back there to that top position. This is pretty easy, comparatively. All right, so that's why we like this position for that ending. We don't ever want to. I mean, unless we're pulling our punches deliberately, you're never gonna punch with those bent elbows. Okay. So make sure you get to the end of that travel. You want to make sure that you still have a bend. All right. All right. Okay, so there's three things that make a good punch. It's accuracy. It's going to be your number one. If you can't hit your target, there's no point in punching.
Sir.
Okay. Number two, it's going to be power. All right. If you hit and it doesn't really do anything, what's the point? Most of your fights are going to be over within about 10 seconds. There's not a lot of fights here that last too long if people are actually making contact. So you want to be the one that hits the hardest. Number three is speed. If you get your speed down, then you're going to get your power automatically. But you don't ever want to punch and leave your hand out there for somebody to grab. All right. First thing we're going to focus on right now is we're going to focus on accuracy. So what I want you to do is I want you to find a spot on the wall every time we punch, and make sure that you cover up that spot on the wall with your hand, okay? It's the only thing we're focusing on. All right, attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Okay. Front hand, front punch. Just covering up that spot on the wall. 1. And when we punch, we put our hand out and we say, hi. Okay? All right, hold it. We don't just say hi. We tighten our diaphragm and we say, hi. Oh. All right. 2. Hi. 3. Hi. 4. Hi. 5. Hi. 6. Hi. 7. Hi. 8. Hi. 9. Hi. 10. Hi. Say less. So when we do this, what we're doing is we're flipping. We're now in punches and kicks unit. So we want to make this a speedy transition. All right, because if we're ever sparring or fighting two opponents, we need to be able to turn around very quickly if somebody comes up behind us. All right, we don't ever want to be in a case of we do the us and then you step around to get to that next position. Okay.
Sir.
All right. Don't have a spot on the wall in the mirror, but you put yourself in the face, okay, or in the nose. Nose is probably the best bet to go. And we've just switched our feet, so now our left leg is forward instead of our right. So that means we're going to be punching with which hand?
Left hand.
Left hand. All right. 1, hi. 2, hi. 3, hi. 4, hi. 5, hi. 6, hi. 7, hi. 8, hi. 9, hi. 10. Hi. Sit us. Feet together.
Sir.
Whew, not so bad. Not so bad. Okay. That's just everybody hit their target?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As long as your eyes are on what you're gonna hit, you're gonna hit it. I think I used the baseball analogy last time, and that was that, if you've ever played baseball, what does the coach tell you to do?
Your eye on the ball.
Keep your eye on the ball. A lot of times, like when you first start, you're gonna want to watch that left hand. You're gonna watch that glove. Anybody that watches the glove, what's gonna happen? You're not gonna catch the ball. And you won't even be able to see your hand. Your hand could be back here, up above your head. If you're watching that ball, you're gonna catch it. Same thing here. You never want to take your eyes off of a threat. All right. So as long as you're looking at whatever it is you're punching, your hand's just gonna go there. As long as you're close to the punch. Okay.
Sir.
All right. We're going to do 10 more on each side. Take stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stand. Right hand forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us. Us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Feet together.
Sir.
Whew, right. Oh man, we're almost out of time. We can still go over the next two ones. Next two sections, we're going to go over power, and then we're going to go over speed. Maybe go over speed next time. So, in order for us to get the power in our punches, what we do is we rely on our legs. Your legs are way stronger than your arms. Way, way, way stronger. And so, the idea is that we want to use the power of our legs to make our punches stronger. Does that make sense? Okay, so, and this is also kind of one of those things you don't really realize that how it works. You actually have to start hitting something solid. But here's how this works. Power's going to start in your legs. And you're going to feel this. It's going to start with that back leg, the one that's we're on the ball of that foot. What I want you to do is kind of feel yourself pushing on that back foot. All right? It's almost like you're going to start running. But you're pushing on that back foot. And then what's going to happen when you push is you're going to turn that hip. And as you keep turning that hip, the hip's going to turn your shoulders, and that shoulder's going to push that arm out. All right? So what's actually happening here is that you're leveraging the power of those legs to do most of the work in that punch. Okay? So that push, so even if that arm's out, having that push, that little bit of extra, is actually going to be quite a bit of force. Okay? So, all right. So we're not focusing on our accuracy so much. Right now we're going to be worried about making sure that we're pressuring that back foot. We're pushing up to that hip, and we're pushing out to that shoulder. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Attention, stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. Right, front hand, front punch. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10. Hey. Say us.
Us.
That's right. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10. Hey. Say us.
Us.
Together. That's right. Whew. Put those first two together. We're still going to pressure on the ball and foot. We're going to push. This time, we're also going to make sure that we hit that spot every single time.
Sure.
This is kind of, when you're new to this, you're trying to concentrate on two things. It's almost like juggling. We first learned how to juggle one ball, now we're going to learn how to juggle two balls. All right.
Sir.
Okay. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. From him, from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Ooh, together.
Yes, sir.
Oh, not so bad. Now, let you catch your breath a little bit. We've done 40 punches on each side. In grand scheme of things, it's not very many. No. There's a saying, I don't fear the man that knows 1,000 punches. Fear the man that knows one punch that he's practiced 1,000 times. You know, so this is absolutely, I've got Mr. Nelson here to back me up on this one, is that when you start, every single one of your punches is bad. and then you're gonna have a day where it's like, you felt a good punch. It's like we did 100 punches. We punched the punching bag, we hit one of these focus mitts. One of them actually felt like a punch. out of the 20 or 30 you did that day, one of them felt good. But then, visually, it's going to start to get to the point where it's like, out of 20 or 30 punches, one of them felt bad. But it just takes a lot of practice. Yeah. Yeah, the hardest part is like, that very first time you feel it, it's like, oh wow, that one felt different from everything else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A good feeling.
It's a very good feeling. It's going to happen one day. All right. Let's do 10 more on each side, and then we are going to close out. Stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. Front hand front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Feet together.
Woo. Sir.
That's so bad. 50 on each side. We're probably going to have a class where it's like, we do 50 on each side for the first 5 minutes of class. It's gonna. 50's not too bad. It's not too many. I'd say the first class I ever did where we did 50 in one class, like my shoulders hurt that first day. Yeah, we didn't do that many, but it's a set of muscles you don't normally use. The longer you do this, the less you're actually gonna get tired of doing punches. Perfect. You'll start hitting hard, you'll start hitting those heavy bags. And you can do 50 hard hits with that heavy bag, and you won't feel it the next day. That takes a while though. Takes a lot of push-ups. All right, let's bow out. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to head instructor.
Bow to intermediate, beginner level students, and everybody at home. All right, basic training. Next. Oh man, Mr. You remember the first day I actually had you punch the heavy bags?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It is humbling. That's what happened to me my first time, where he's like, it doesn't do anything. The punches don't work.
It's hard to move those things.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in high school, my dad was trying to teach me how to box.
Yeah.
Tell you what, not even, I was probably a minute on the heavy bag. Or my wrists.
Oh, yeah, so, it's probably gonna be about 6 months before I'll put you on heavy bags. And it takes seriously like a year or two before we start sparring. Simply because it's not as easy as it originally looks like. I watched a bunch of martial arts movies, or I watched a mini fight, now I know how to punch. It's like, no, you don't. It's a lot of hands-on application. So, and then, like I said, but the other part is that understanding body mechanics and everything, where all that stuff works, it just takes time. So, all right, just keep up with it, okay?
The practice at home.
Yeah, that's
Goes
what I
a
do.
long way.
And every morning, that's what I would do. I get up, I do my tiger stance and my crane stances, and all my sparring combos.
Doing that thing, covering that spot on the wall, that works.
Oh, it definitely does. Because, like, once you get good at that, then it's like, once you're in this actual sparring class, it's like, if you got your eye on whatever it is you're hitting, you're gonna hit it.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna be doing.
Yeah.
Start doing it now.
Yeah. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know what we're gonna talk about. I think it was poison ants, but
Oh, yeah.
we don't have any beginners in class. So what I've been doing is I've been doing a section of the 108. We've already done that.
Yep.
Is there a section of the 108 you want to take a look at?
I wanna do Tiger a little bit more.
Okay.
I feel pretty good on it,
Okay.
but mostly the second half of it still.
Yeah.
I just want it to be a little bit more certain.
Okay.
So,
So maybe let's run that diagonal drill that we were doing.
Okay.
We're gonna run it. We're gonna do something that seems a little weird. We're gonna run the first one that we did, and we're just gonna go down through, and then we're gonna go the exit the caves routine down the room.
okay.
And then we're gonna put them together, and then we're gonna run it on the other side, okay?
Okay.
So that'll kind of reinforce. So we'll start on this side.
Okay.
And the reason I'm saying this is we're not gonna do very many things.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we're gonna start with that cross, crane, horse, and then the bow. Cross, crane, horse, bow, cross, crane, horse, bow. Horse, cross, crane, horse, bow. The other way, we're gonna shift that bow. We're gonna go cross, and then to the catch. Step into a bow. We're gonna go cross, cat, bow, cross, cat. All right, I'm gonna reset. This will be fun.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Okay, so we're gonna go cross, crane, horse, bow, and then we're gonna go bow, cross, cat, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat.
Okay.
All right.
Now, that's helpful coming back,
Yeah.
because that's what I think wasn't quite getting the feet
Right.
precisely.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So that's why we've kind of like done this thing where, let's just break everything down, separate the horse out. And then kind of reintegrate everything back together. Do the same thing, we're gonna go cross, crane, horse, bow. We're gonna go bow, cross, cat. Cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat. Cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat. Cat.
Yeah. That's those 3 steps. That's what I kept. I would do it this morning, and then I was like, wait, I didn't do that right.
Yeah.
And then I can get it after a few, but
It just takes a while. It's a lot of practice. This is all it is.
starting in horse. Okay, so cross,
Cross, crane,
crane,
horse, bow, and it's bow,
Bow,
cross,
cross,
cat.
cat,
You're gonna cross,
cross,
train,
train,
horse, bow, bow,
bow,
cross,
cross,
cat.
cat.
Yeah.
So, okay, so then the other thing that I was thinking about this morning,
Yes, sir?
so you have your 2 times that you do it on the right side.
Yes.
Do you do it twice on the left or once on the left?
You exit the cave only once on the left.
That's what I thought.
But you do your combat wolf twice.
Okay.
Because your combat wolf isn't quite the same both times.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's
you
a
do it
little
kind of
different.
you do it 2 times on one side and 1.5 on the other.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
All right,
that's,
let's-
okay.
Let's
That's helpful.
we're gonna do it the other direction. We're gonna move this side of the
Yeah. Still a little rough on this side.
All right. So we're gonna go cross, crane, horse, bow. Cross, crane, horse, bow. Cross, crane, horse, bow. All right. Now we're gonna go in that direction. We're gonna do our bow, cross, cat. Bow, cross, cat. Bow, cross, cat. And then we'll go this direction. We're gonna go cross, crane, horse, bow. Cross, crane, horse, bow. Cross, crane, horse, bow. We're in the right direction. Bow, cross, cat. Bow, cross, cat. Bow, cross, cat. All right, let's reset. Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually super helpful. It doesn't seem like that would help that much, but.
It doesn't, and everybody like thinks like, why are we doing this? And I've had that
Yeah.
complaint from the kids before, where it's like, this doesn't seem like we're learning kung fu. Okay, so, we'll just start in our horse stance. We're gonna go cross, crane, horse, bow, and then we're gonna shift, bow, cross, cat, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat. Now,
Yeah, that's starting to feel better.
yeah. What if you get down on one side and like, now you have to unlearn it,
Right, right.
learn it on the other side. Because you're gonna start to get that muscle memory.
Yeah.
You go on one side. Okay. Let's do it this time. We're gonna add the hand. Okay. We're gonna go cross, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat. Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, it's the cross to the cat
Oh,
that just feels so strange.
doesn't it? Cross, because you've gotten so used to that cross to crane. They're doing
Right.
cross to cat's little.
It feels, yeah,
Yep.
but yeah, it's the same like root
Yes.
of the movement, yeah.
Okay. We go this way. We're using the hands. We did our block. Cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cat, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross, cross, crane, horse, bow, bow, cross.
The other thing too that I just realized is that when you're going here, it's same
Yes.
hand, same
Same
leg,
hand, yes.
right? And then same hand, same leg.
Yes.
And then when you go here, now it's like cross. It's like your right leg
Yeah.
and your, and
And I
then,
think that's probably what confuses a lot of people.
yeah. And I'm like, why do I wanna go same side again?
Yeah.
But it's the opposite.
It's the opposite.
That's what it is. It's crossing the wires in the brain.
Okay.
Got it, okay. So, then the other thing that I realized too is I don't know like any of the names. I just know like the
Yeah, because we didn't
butterfly
really,
scatters.
we didn't really go over them very well.
So-
Okay. I'm just gonna go here, we're gonna start with our first ones, that would be our butterfly scatters. Black, tiger claw method.
Tiger claw method.
Tiger exits the cave.
Okay.
Tiger captures sheep.
Sheep.
And tiger exits the cave.
Okay.
Tiger captures sheep.
Tiger captures sheep.
Tiger combats wolf.
Tiger combats wolf.
Tiger exits the cave.
Tiger exits the cave.
Tiger combats wolf.
Tiger combats wolf.
That's it, yeah.
Okay. So, combat sheep? Or
Capture sheep.
Capture sheep. Capture sheep.
Combats wolf.
That
Does
makes sense.
sheep aren't gonna fight back. The wolf will.
Maybe the shepherd, but not the
It's
sheep.
definitely maybe, right?
So, capture sheep, combats wolf.
Combats wolf.
Okay. Black tiger claw method.
Yeah, black tiger woman. Exits the cave, captures sheep, exits the cave.
So exits the cave is the one that I kept getting tripped up on. It's the
Yeah. Yeah, that's the
elbow,
elbow block.
elbow. Yeah. And I noticed too when you were doing that chicken move, it was that you're elbowing and then grabbing.
Grab, yeah.
So would that be like you're trying to get the throat and then grab the throat?
I
Or?
know. I'd say you were gonna punch me.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing it here. I'm pushing it down.
Oh, okay. It's like raking almost.
Yeah. But one of the other things is that you could potentially, if you were coming for that punch and I block, I feel it, you can grab.
Okay.
And so the idea here is that if I don't want you to come up and protect your throat, I'm gonna come over, I'm gonna get that out of the way. It leaves you open.
Oh, I see. So you're basically getting clearing,
Clearing.
and then that hand away so I can grab.
Yeah, so it's not just a block,
Gotcha.
it's, I'm making sure that that hand is out of the way and I may be holding it down. This is, sometimes this is a case where it's like, somebody's gonna throw a punch and they're gonna throw another punch. You have it, you can actually get both arms down, depending on what they've done.
Right. We see that sometimes in boxing where they'll kind of like here
Yeah.
and then,
Yeah.
you know, like kind of clear it and then
Then
boom.
you clear it.
Okay. That's a good way to think about it.
It's also really good, like if somebody does punch and, one hand is down, like they've done this, and you come in for the punch, push this down so that you can go in for that punch. So we've definitely got a lot of those,
Right.
especially with that front hand.
Right.
That front hand is forward, it's gonna be hard for you to get that back hand.
Oh, yeah, because you're kind of exposed
You're
right there
exposed,
too.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna learn a lot of stuff in sparring. There's
Yeah.
A lot of neat stuff.
I guess it's good to think of that one too, is like, that's all one move,
Yeah.
like that's why it's
Yeah.
one move, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Those individual pieces can also be done on their own.
Right, right, and that's what I was initially thinking, but then now it makes more sense like that.
All right. Grab a saber.
Yes, sir.
Saber. I don't actually know what's really the class. The website got updated. It was like, that's last rotation.
Oh. That works for me. We're doing, butter, double butter.
Butterfly knife, yeah. It seems kind of weird, like, why are we doing the exact same thing?
I think I'll get on this side.
Alright. Then stand, sir, stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You remember all that?
Pretty much, I think, I got most of it.
Okay. Let's do that again, Mr. Couple. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Run that on your own.
Yes, sir. Might grab a different one.
Go ahead.
Good old wooden one.
Wooden ones.
Still stop.
I feel like they're one piece, so.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing that's.
Nothing to break really.
Good. All
Okay,
right,
got most of that.
let's take a look at, a bit of application.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna do the, I'm gonna have you just run through the beginning bit. Okay? I'm gonna try to stamp you. At the appropriate time.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab it. Yeah. There's gonna be three blocks there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What's the next move? Yeah.
Okay.
But instead of you going for this, you go, yeah, it would be a cut, probably from my shoulder. I would go here,
Uh-huh.
or pull, so the idea is that I'm coming in, so, I'll have you stab me.
Okay.
So, here's how this works. Left hand is loose, right hand, you've done this before.
Yes, sir.
All right, grab mine. So I'm here, and we're gonna come in, I'm gonna block, right? And then as I pull,
Oh, I see.
I'm stepping forward to cut.
Okay. So, okay. So that's what this is.
Yeah.
It's
Block.
basically you're
Blocking, grabbing, pulling.
That's why you go back.
Well, you're going forward, actually. The hand goes back.
And you
Oh yeah, that's that first bit. So it's like, that's when I block, I go back.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna come forward. to cut.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of an illusion then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. That's cool.
Yes. So this is the saber is for fighting against people with spears. Or this section of it is for the beginning section. And that's what this is. When we're going here,
Ah.
That's that grab to pull.
Huh. That makes way more sense now.
Here. Lock as we retreat, locking that spear, grab, pull back. Cut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. So from here, the left foot won't move.
No.
And then you're kind of,
Yeah.
that's what, so I guess originally, I thought it was from here, step back.
Oh,
So it's here.
step forward. Yes.
Got it, okay. Okay. That makes way more sense now.
I think I would step back. Sometimes like you don't even know, I don't even know what my feet are doing.
Well, but again, like when you tie it to like, so you're kind of anchoring on this, when you're grabbing.
Grabbing, pull. Cut.
And then you would want to bring that into your target. Okay.
This is a good time for us to do a little bit of detail. When we do this cut, I don't think we're gonna do this very often. It's probably the only time we're doing this. This cut's not out here. This cut comes straight down. And you'll see that I'm making a 90-degree with my stick.
Oh, you're saying, so you're not extending
You're
your
not
wrist.
extending here, because we're not stabbing. This is a cut that's going straight down. We have complete control. We want to make sure that we have a lot of like arm strength on this for
Right.
making this cut.
Got it. So it's like more of a power.
It's more of a power,
Slice.
cut. Whereas this would be a weaker cut,
Right.
this would be a stronger cut.
Because this is more for like thrusting, right?
Thrust.
Not for slashing. I didn't even think about that detail too, yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, because like you never, in baseball, it's called breaking your wrist.
Yeah, you don't, yeah,
You lose all power when you,
Yeah.
as soon as you do that. Yeah.
Okay. That's weird. I've never done that with a baseball bat.
Yeah, like that's what causes like a ground ball, when you
Oh.
roll your hands over and then the
I know.
ball, yeah, or you pop it up. So you want to stay through,
I've
and
never
that's
done
the
that.
power,
Yeah.
yeah, so that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Why is it a dragon stance there? It seems like you'd want to go in like a maybe with a bow stance.
I think it's more so you get that hip turn into the cut.
Oh, I see. See, that's hard. Oh, I
Oh,
see.
yeah.
You're almost like you're turning away.
You're pulling down, and as you're pulling down, you're turning.
So they're kind of here.
Yeah. Well, no, they're still in front of you, but, let's take a look at one of the bottoms.
Okay.
So, saber, if you're cutting a lot of people, defending yourself against a lot of spears, it's not gonna stay sharp for very long. If you've ever tried to cut vegetables, or you've ever tried to cut bread with a bread knife, you can't just, so the idea here is that it strikes, and you're dragging it all the way through. And so that's where that waist turn is. So I'm not gonna do anything with my hands, I'm just turning my waist.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, you can try it. So the idea is that you're just dragging, it's either sharp or it's serrated, because it's got a lot of nicks in it now. Just dragging it right across that chest. And the idea is that as it comes down, going right for either the arm or the shoulder,
Oh, yeah.
and you're just pulling it right across that chest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can feel that it's a lot more power to get that hip turn in
Yeah,
there.
that's your turn. Yeah, that's the thing. Like when we're just doing it here, you don't feel it, but as soon as you put it up against something,
Yeah.
and you do that turn,
Right. That makes way more sense now. It's funny, like, so many of these concepts too, just from like striking,
yeah,
are basically the same thing when you
Yeah.
apply it to a weapon.
yeah, exactly.
Now you just are transferring it to a new appendage
Exactly.
right here.
This is the weird thing, so like, I'm doing this isn't really gonna do anything, just do my butt.
Right.
But as soon as you put something up against something, you do that, you can kind of feel it going all the way up that chain.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it like multiplies it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. If you cut bread, it's like, you can have a good knife too, and then you still have to.
I've done that before with like a red knife where you just go whoosh and you're all the way through it.
Right, right,
You don't even have to saw through it, it just,
right.
it's good.
Use the whole knife.
Yeah, that's why they're so long. Because I think that's really what you wanna do, is you don't wanna crush the bread if you're doing this. You're
gonna crush it.
crushing the bread, you're not cutting it.
Right, right.
Same concept. Were you in class when, I was doing the Tinker Tiger Shoot Tiger?
Yes.
We switched it up, so we weren't using our hands, we were using the saber.
Yeah.
Shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like I said, a lot of the stuff that we do, like you said, with the punches, it transfers a lot of times to our weapons.
Yeah, it's all the same mechanics.
Yeah.
But you still have to learn it, because it's not automatic.
It's not automatic, you need to know where it goes and how it works.
Also, this feels different than a staff or anything else.
I'm doing that, hold on. I'm gonna let you feel mine. Run through the routine with that.
Yeah, it definitely feels better.
It's weighted more like a real saber. So you can absolutely, like, even between this and the other ones we use are more like wushu or chen.
Right,
They're more for performance than anything.
Mhm.
And then we use the wooden ones. The wooden ones aren't weighted quite the same. And then
Right.
This one you can feel the heft and
Mhm.
this is
It's got, I think it's more weight like in the tip,
yeah.
which like carries it into the target.
And you're definitely gonna feel that in your wrists.
Right. Well, in that one move, that twisting one,
Yeah.
like it doesn't work unless you have that kind of weight.
Yeah, let's get that weight.
balance.
And definitely like with the chin ones, it's like, it just feels like tin foil.
Yeah.
All right, that's about my opposite.
Round 2 head instructor.
Round 2, intermediate level student and everybody at home. All right, black sash training, master sash training. Yes. Ooh. I'm gonna have to get rid of all my masks that have a valve on them.
Oh, yeah?
Even though it's got like multi-ply on the inside.
Uh-huh.
I think there's a lot of places where they're just not gonna let you come in if there's.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
Because they don't know.
I